Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Everybody, peace, 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 peace. Welcome to 2024. Potato, 2024, 3024. IYK. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Welcome, my dear peeps. Hello to Audrey Jane, Chizus and Jizus, Heartbreak Hotel, Tanya Brosnan, Yuri. That's it. Gem Eyes in the House, Art Style, Zara Justina, D. Higginbotham, Andrea Myers, Happy Life, Valentina Capuano, Cookie Monster, Mika Brock, Kimberly Mayo, Rails Closet, so many people. How's it going, everybody? Kimberly's there. Marina is there, Rails, Liz M., Catherine of Sweden.
Hello.
Hi, everybody. Thumb up the live stream while you're at it. Teresa McGuire, Happy New Year. Hope everyone had a great New Year's. Yes. Hey, Nay. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hi, Mickey. Hi, everybody. Thumb up the live stream. And for whoever is watching this live stream after it's over, the rewatch crew, be sure to help out the Fashion Bunker by leaving in the comment section down below the time code stamp when a new topic begins with the title. Don't forget minutes. Don't forget hour, minute, and seconds. If the hour is at 0, still type 0. IYK. How's it going, everybody? Everybody. Aish. Hi, love. Hi, Dick. With everyone in the Fashion Bunker. Happy New Year. Hi, guys. I hope you had a great... Bubbles is in puberty and had a little rebellious moment. Hi, Velasquez. And my apologies. It wasn't intentional. Some weird security system was triggered and Bubbles started timing people out. Melanie Rice. Music Girl 07, I hope you guys are back now in the chats again. It was not intentional. Bubbles went ballistic. I have no clue why Bubbles went ballistic. So I tried to downsize the security. I don't know what Bubbles is going. Bubbles is behaving like a Rottweiler today. I have no clue. Hi, Mika Brock. Hi, Velasquez. Anderson Martin's legendary legend. T-Pal. Gemma. Sylvia. Hi, everybody. Shikma. Mini Jeffrey. We'll go. Mini Bubbles. Bubbles is mini Bubbles. Bubbles is all over the place. Child, let me take a sip. How's everybody been? I can't believe it's 2024. Actually, to be perfectly honest with you, I can't believe it's already, we're already, the first week of 2024 is over. How? Before you know it, it's going to be 2027. Music Girl 07 is back in the chats. Okay, thank God, because I was, worried. Okay, I'm glad you're back. Melanie Rice, my apologies. It wasn't me. It wasn't the mods. It was Bubbles. I've downsized the settings. I don't know what Bubbles. Grief and high delight. So happy to catch this live. I'm recovering from a cyst removal, and this will help distract me from the pain. Sending you healing vibes, my dear. Glad you're with us, and I hope we're going to bring a little bit of joy and entertainment to your healing schedule, as they say. And hey, Melanie Rice, you're back. All right, super glad you're here with us. Yay, time flies, right, Rael? Tipa says, Bubbles, I crown you the new 2024 king of Rottweiler. Hi, Jocelyn. I put on number 5 Parfum to commemorate the return of the bunker. Oh my God, you guys. Thank you so much. I'm so happy to be with you to commemorate my return and us being together again. I've done several things. First of all, thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 100 likes quickly. We got 80 likes already. We can do 20 more likes. We got almost 200 people watching. To commemorate the return, first of all, I posted on Instagram. Go follow me on Instagram. Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together. A little kind of moment that I screen grabbed from Roseanne from the 80s. That little song that they were singing together. And I felt like, oh my God, this is my family. Oh, so emotional. So I posted that as a teaser for the return. And then, of course, we also had a little Rubens moment with the little devil, also in my Insta stories with the link to this live stream. So go check that out as well. Now, another thing, we're saying bye, sister, to your sis. Exactly, Jesus. Heal, as Adina Monsoon would say. Cookie Monster says, this live stream is my birthday party. I am home with COVID. Oh my God. Well, first of all, heal well and happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I'm living Ferret. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, sweetie. Papa Cherry. There you go. There you go. Heal. Everybody heal. What's up? What is it? It's a Lazarus up in here. Everybody's sickly. Everybody in bed. Everybody with a crux. Everybody damaged. We're damaged goods. This is 2024. We're damaged goods. Let me tell you. Listen, Linda. I entered in 2024 with IBS. Major IBS. I shat myself through New Year. There. I hope that makes you feel... I hope that makes you feel better about yourself. Bubble. That was Bubbles. That was not me. I mean, if I were to fart that way right now, honey, it would be liquid. So anyway, how's it going? We'll go. And thank you, everybody. No, I'm feeling much better now. It was like 4 days of like liquid hell, but we're better now. And actually, another thing I wanted to do to commemorate, because we didn't do the live stream on New Year's Eve because I was traveling. I am. How very Hamlet of me. I am going to have this little hashtag not sponsored, mon chéri. I got myself a little mon chéri that I want to eat with you guys. So that's the only alcohol I will allow myself to do. Little treat for 2024. So if anybody else Crohn's disease and all that good stuff, right, Terry? IYKYK. If anybody has a little sweet treat, a little satin, yes, the grandma sweets. Oh, Jesus. If anybody has anything, take it out now, no pun intended, and let's have a nibble together, a little symbolic gesture. It's as if we're kind of drinking a glass of champagne to celebrate the new year. But there you go, chocolate cake for later. I love mon chéri, says Valentina Capuano. I didn't find them in USA. Well, I travel with them. It's always the holiday food that I know, Terry. Oof. But also I was very stressed. I had a lot on my plate, literally. So we'll go. Hey, Louie, I just got my symbolic gesture. Okay, good. Louie got his... I'm opening the symbolic gesture. Thumb up the live stream. We got 101. 101 Dalmatians, baby. Let's get to 200 likes. We got 200 people watching. Look at this gorgeous little chocolate. I shall permit myself to celebrate 2024 with you guys with one little tiny chocolate, but it means the world to me. I can't like savor it because there's a lot of liquid in there, plus a cherry. With my luck, the cherry's gonna have a pit and I'm gonna break a tooth. We'll go. 2024. 2024, baby. Let me try. Be delicata. Very delicata. Mm. Okay. Okay, no pit. Because we'll go. Dentists are way too expensive to fix a broken tooth right now. We're not starting 2024 with the dentist situation. Look how cute this pink is. Hey, Virginie VR. For Chanel. This is the pink for next season. Turn this into a bag, will ya? Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Oh, my Zita.
Mazer Tag donated $10.
The first tip of 2024. Thank you, my Zita. Yes, we still have the magic wand. And we're still dancing, honey. We're still waiting for that Irish choir. We're still waiting for Paolo. We left on a cliffhanger last season. Yes, the year 2024 we left on a cliffhanger. Somebody said, "How's Paolo?" And we were like, "Who's Paolo? We don't know." This is going to be a journey in 2024. We're going to try to figure out who the heck is Paolo and what's he do? He, she, they. Maybe it's a them there doing in the fashion bunker. Who is Paolo? Question mark. Deacon Bothan said, "Tell me about it. It cost me $2,000 to get a tooth replaced." I'm telling ya, be careful with those pits, honey. With the pits. For the chocolate lovers, try Neuhaus. All right, I know that one. Art style. Dacob, we have any Louis Vuitton topics today? Art style? Louis Vuitton. Honey.
How dare you?
Oh my God, Terry!
Teresa McGuire donated $120. Glad you are feeling better. Can't wait to spend my birthday on Wednesday the 17th with the bunker.
My bed sister. We both spent our New Year's Eve and the days after that in bed. Not together. Terry is happily married. Separate beds, but we both spent our in bed. That's my bed sister. We spent the time in bed because we were dead in bed. Watching TV shows and movies. Watching TV shows and movies in bed. Happy New Year! Yes, bed quins. Hit it, Bubbles. That's for you, Terry, my love. Mwah. And oh, Valentina, listen, that's life. You feel bad, you feel good. Oh my God, the cherry, it got stuck here. You see what I mean? Life always finds a way to kill me. Hold on. There was like one piece of skin of cherry is stuck right there. We'll go. But we keep persevering, honey. We do. That's what we do. That's what we know how to do. Deadly cherry. Hey, Christy. Oh, how many luxury YouTubers would be happy to see me choke live on camera, wouldn't they?
Yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean, that's true.
Right? Allegedly. Listen, Linda. Let me start with a light little topic for you. Hit it, Bubbles. So, let's film this. Oh, I have to sneeze. Methinks me needs to sneeze. Hi, Saya. Oh, you haven't choked since high school? My, you really learned how to use that deep throat. I know. I shall show myself out and I shall take myself to jail. And I shall stay there. Okay? Until Saya chokes again. Laura, am I coming to the Netherlands for Art Lovers Unite one day? Oh, one day I will. Let's hope that day is soon. Anyway, so Newfoundland. Yeah, we learned how to say it. Newfoundland is Newfoundland. Go figure. All right. Now, I think I have cherry between my teeth. Oh, God. Now we're good. All right. Newfoundland, shout out. No, Dacob. Oh my God, it sounds like I'm reading like Debbie is like talking like some character from Twin Peaks. Shout out. No, Dacob, wrong again. What did I do? The tip link. Yes, Saya. We're going to put the tip link right after the segment is over. Thank you. Thumb up the video. The tip link is actually at the tip of the chats. The tip link is at the top of the chats. Hi, It's the cherry. It's still there. You guys. 2024. That's all I'ma say. That's all I'ma say. Mama say, mama sa, mamakusa. That's all I'm. All right, let's do this. I can't. Okay. Not the cherry. I know, Nay. Okay. Fix the hair. Fix the hair, Linda. Listen, Linda. Fix the. Okay. Whew. Hi, everybody. We are not going to have a Saturday Night Live moment. I shall not allow myself to not be able to continue. Okay. No, we can't. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We got ourselves a cute little luxury bag unboxing today. And yes, that luxury is Vivienne Westwood. And you might say, if it's not Hermes, if it's not Dior, if it's not Louis Vuitton, if it's not Chanel, it's not luxury. Oh boy, how wrong are we? How wrong are you to think that that is correct? Welcome to the Fashion Bunker. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun and the live chats. Thumb up this video while you're at it. Let's do the cutest unboxing ever. Ever. Yes, we are talking bag unboxing. We're talking luxury. We're talking Vivienne Westwood, the one and only who created the boudoir perfume, one of my favorites of all time. The post-coital smell of a bed of roses with honey, tobacco, leather, suede, and marigold. Nay in the chat says, I also treated myself to a little Viv for my birthday in a few days. Oh, Nay, happy early birthday. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Do you know what's in this little box? It's a bag called the Mini Linda. Of course. Of course. Look, the proof is in the pudding. Look at that. Crocodile Mini Linda. Embossed croc leather. Crocodile Mini Linda. Listen, Linda, this is the cutest bag ever. 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 And so it comes with its, you know, how to use and, how to use and abuse, whatever, blah, 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 blah. We would like to thank you for choosing one of our products. They misspelled it. The S is missing. Accessories from Vivienne Westwood are the result of expert workmanship. This leather product is unique, and any tonal variation, marks or veins, oh, tell me more, are natural features. Oh my God. My Elvira just like came through. Anyway. Why? When not in use, we would recommend keeping it in the dust bag or gift box in a dry, well-ventilated place. Take particular care with applications, beads, and embroidery. Protect leather products from water, grease, perfumes, or cosmetic. Dry them with a soft cloth and be careful not to rub your product with anything coarse or abrasive. Materials with a patent finish, if left in contact with other materials, especially in darker colors, can absorb the color and remain stained. Avoid overexposure to direct sunlight or heat. Please take specific care of metallic accessories in order to protect them from scratches or abrasions. Thank you, Vivienne, for letting me know. Go. Listen, Mini Linda. Ah, look at that little tiny orb. Chunky Shoes UK says, my mom's called Linda. Yeah, well, you know. Listen, Linda. Oh, she's so mini. She's so mini, Linda. You guys. Let's peel the sticker off. The birth. We are experiencing the birth of a mini Linda. May she grow very big and prosperous in the future. The mini Linda. The mini Linda with a little beltlet. Oh, you can take this belt off, by the way. And you can also expand it, and you can also wear Mini Linda as a necklace, crossbody, you know, if you like put a chain instead of the belt. Magnet closure. It is leather. Mini Linda is made in Italy. Oh my God, so cute. Comes with a little sponge. Okay. Comes with a gray SpongeBob. Eat your heart out, Ariana Grande. Yeah. IYKYK. Thumb up the video. Where else do you see entertainment so crazy like this on luxury YouTube? Anyway, little shticklet there. We got the Vivienne logo in here. There, where it says Vivienne Westwood, genuine leather, made in Italy. It's really hard to see. And then it has a leather interior, and then it also has a little bit of a lining, a striped lining. And then here, as you can see, the belt style thing. It literally is a belt buckle thing. So you can just kind of take this off. So you can use the Mini Linda as a teeny tiny clutch. Okay. Now, listen, Linda, how cute is this? How cute is this little baby? So obviously we can take the belt off. At this point, I'm gonna call it a bracelet, really, because look at this. You just pull it out. And you got your little giblet here. I wonder if somebody has a tiny neck, could you do? No, it's not. It's too small to be a choker unless you're, well, Eugenia Cooney maybe, but yeah, doesn't fit me. Take me to jail now. Now you can use it as a tiny munchkin clutch. It is adorable. It is small, but it fits enough. Or, instead of this, you can get a longer belt, really long, and then use it, you know, as a shoulder bag, crossbody bag. Or you could also put a little metal chain through these little leather rings. You can see they're big enough. See how they're big enough? You can kind of just roll through them necklace, metal, and then hang it around your neck and let it hang. Let it hang low and wide and however you want, you know, whichever length you want. But for Bob the drag queen, point this way and then you walk that way. You see what I mean? It is a beautiful leather, very, very sturdy, very thick. It's not real croc. Okay, it's mock croc, but it is real leather. And she hangs low. Yeah. Super cute. Super cute. It has a metal hardware here. And I love the detail of the orb, which is rounded off at the bottom, right? So the leather has been cut the same way as the ring of Saturn, the little lump, and then again there. So you can see how they've cut the leather with a little bloop. Blue sticker. Very simple. You know, it's not like this crazy, oh my God moment, but it's, you know, they do make the Linda in bigger size. Listen, Linda, you do exist in bigger sizes as well. This is the mini. I want to say extra mini. Jesus would wear this as an ankle monitor. You could. I think an ankle monitor is bigger than a mini Linda. But yeah. That's basically that. Let me put this back on and let's see. Wait, do I remember? Do we even remember how this thing? I think it was like this. Okay, so it's super easy to put back on, you know. You just gotta find the hole. So, oh, there's a Vivienne Westwood logo on the little tiny giblet here, etched into the metal. So here you gotta find another hole. No pun intended. And and by the way, Mini Linda was on sale. Can you believe? I got Mini Linda for a steal. Should I do the smallest hole? Or should we do one hole bigger? I want to say... Oh, I see. We can also turn. Oh, okay. Well, it's going to soften up the leather. It's going to look how cute this little giblet is. Oh, you opened up for me. That way. That way. Luxury fashion doesn't need to be expensive. I got Mini Linda on sale. This was under $200. Eat your heart out, Chanel. Could you imagine Chanel? Chanel could never, especially in this good quality. So, Mini Linda under $200? Hell yeah, I'm all in. Actually, I want a second one. One to wear like this while the other one hangs around my neck. How about that, Linda? Listen, Linda. The party's better when there's two of you around. One doth wonder. Is there a second one coming? Leave me your thoughts and prayers down below. What do you think about Mini Linda? Do you like Mini Linda? Not? Either way, let me know down below. Thumb up this video. And until next time, subscribe and never give up on love. Love you loads. Bye. Mwah. I wanted to start 2024 with a Vivienne Westwood unboxing because, you know, it's Viv. Okay, we love Viv. So there you go. This was an homage to Vivienne with a lot of humor. Aish says absolutely love it. Literally buy 4 things for less than $800 at Vivienne. Yeah, right? Right, Louis? But Mini Linda. Listen, Mini Linda. Listen, Mini Linda. It's too cute. You know, it's painfully cute, really. You know, it's the best costume for the day. You understand. Teresa says just big enough for a lippy and a card and a credit card and maybe some AirPods and earbuds. Yeah. It fits your Chanel mirror, you know. Not really. Oh, here. It fits a MAC lipstick. Yeah, it does. And there's more space. It can fit actually 4. Up to 4 MAC lippies. Plus a compact mirror from Caneo. And that's something. Credit card, tissues, condoms, tampons. You name it, it fits it. You know? Yeah. Oh, so cute. It's adorable. Plus, it doesn't break the bank. I mean, you know, budgets permitting. Who knew the first unboxing would be a Vivienne Westwood piece? Right, T-Pal? I'm telling ya. And I'm telling you right now. Around your what? Cookie, thank you so much.
Cookie Monster 75 donated $10 for my birthday spanking with the Hermes whip.
Naughty cookie. Birthday cookie. Birthday cookie. Naughty cookie. Spanky. Birthday wish granted. Hit it, Bubbles. Oh, the magic. Only in the fashion bunker, really. I mean, really. Such a lovely munchkin to the right? And it's not like I don't have, you know, tiny bags. We have Tallulah, the Munchkin Speedy, you know, and they're going to be best friends. Now we got a Mini Linda. I might take Mini Linda to the premiere of Art Lovers Unite. You never know. You know, to the premiere, the North American premiere. You know, I might just like come to the premiere like, hi, everybody. God, you know. So what's in there, Dacob? Nothing. Like I always say, Munchkin bags only hold broken dreams. That's what I got in here. A bunch of broken dreams. How very Hollywood of me. But there's no date set yet. No date set yet. But I'll let you know as soon as I know. Oh, Valentina said, I love MAC lipstick. I used to work for the company for 15 years. Beautiful years. Oh, man, that's a long time. Rael's Closet. Yeah, you should do a small leather goods tree. Could you imagine little teeny tiny things like this? Super cute. But yeah. Hi, Selena. Happy New Year. Monarch says, hi, everyone. I made it just in time for a beautiful unboxing. Ah, Monarch. Glad you made it. Michelle Aldi's, when your American Girl doll has a shopping addiction too. Well, listen, Linda. We fight the FOMO, we lose against the FOMO, sometimes we win against the FOMO, but many times we just live with the FOMO, you know, it's like any addiction. You're like, hi, my name is Dacob and I'm addicted to shopping. And there are days where I can resist and days where I can't. Sales are particularly delicate and difficult for me because when something is like 60, 70% off, I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, I want it. Granted, I was looking at Mini Linda at full price as well, because, and I was really happy to notice that it was on sale and that I could just like snatch it up, that it wasn't sold out yet. Dario is like, just embrace the shopping addiction. Like, oh, we'll go. Hi, Jessie J. Happy New Year, sweetie. Yeah, Confessions of a Shopaholic, Mantis. You know what I mean. Alyssa in Wonderland. How's it going, sweetie? It does come in other colorways, by the way, but not like funky colorway. Maybe next season, because every season they change them up. But I did come in a red, like a dark burgundy red this season. The season prior, it came in like a lizard embossing. So you never know. Next season it might come in some flashy color as well. But empty promises, legendary legend. Dacob, how can I live without your lives? I'm addicted, but not going to rehab. Oh, Selena, we'll go. Selena throwing in a quote, non-quote by the one and only Amy Winehouse. I can relate, Dacob. Sales are dangerous. Sales are so dangerous. Louis says, traveling is super bad for me. I've been shopping left. Now I'm traveling. I've been shopping left. Now I've been shopping left. Left or less? I think you've been shopping more since you're 70% off or more gets me Music Girl, every single time. Even 50, listen, Linda, even 40%, depends what brand it is. If it's Chanel, 40% will get me going, because they only do 40%, right? But it's a lot for Chanel. You know what I mean? Michelle says, it's adorable. You could use it for organization in a regular size bag. Oh no, it would get scratched. It's a beautiful, kind of like you know what? It's not patent. It's more like it like box calf. It feels like box calf, actually. So yeah, I wouldn't want it to get all scratched up and beat up in another bag. It's super cute. Super cute. Oh, Terry, you've been hitting the after Christmas sales and New Year's sale. Yes, Quinn. Me too. How can you not? Granted, you find stuff you like. I'm not saying buy whatever as long as it's on sale. No. I've had my eye on a few things. That, if it, So I was happy that I got Mini Linda. Let me put Mini Linda to the side now, because I don't want Mini Linda to get all messed up with all the makeup I'm having here and, all the we'll-go-isms, But where is that little tiny... Oh, there it is. So the Mini Linda is a success. I hope you guys enjoyed Mini Linda. Let me just... Hold on. Protect Mini Linda at all costs. So funny. When people who are fanatic of certain like actors or singers, and then they're like, oh, you gotta protect them at all costs. Why? They wouldn't protect you at all costs, honey. So, the funniest thing is like when they say like, we gotta protect Ariana Grande at all costs. Like, why exactly? What did, yeah, she, yeah. She does that really well, and she sings well too, but, Anyway, Teresa says, my New Year's resolution is not to spend so much money and just get things that really speak to me and are special. Same for me. Edu says, I love the gold eyeliner and the gray green eyeshadow. Is this gray green? Girl, it's like a copper gold though. Well, if it looks green, it's because, I don't know, I'm probably passing out any second. It's my complexion that turns everything warm into something green and moldy. Classic Dacob. It's reflecting this, right? Oh, you know what? Anyone else just attacked by online retailers pushing sales this year? They just keep texting me. Leave me alone. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, fell on the live stream. 300 people watching. 154 likes. Let's get to 200 likes. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yes. New Year's resolutions never really work. They do in some cases. I think the only New Year's resolutions that work are the ones where you don't tell anybody. Like that one resolution you really have. It's like a good idea. You don't share a good idea with the rest of the world. Otherwise, the idea is out of you. It's in the world. Somebody else takes it, and you never finish your idea. You never bring it to fruition. I feel like New Year's resolutions are similar or the same, like good ideas. If you speak it out loud and you say like, yeah, I'm gonna do it, then you don't do it. Then you do it. But if you don't speak it out loud and you keep it all secret, hush, hush for yourself, I feel like you got a better chance to zoom better. And I do believe if you keep it to yourself, you kind of end up, and then if you don't end up doing it, who's gonna know? You didn't share it with anyone anyways. You know what I mean? We'll go. Right? Talking about moldy, I smelled au noir. Oof, not for me, too much for this era I'm in, I guess. Oh, Louis. Such a party pooper. So anyway, Maria says, it always last day to advantage of the sale. It's always last day to advantage of a sale. I fall for it. I mean, the more they reduce, the more you poker play it. And then like you got to strike at a certain point. Zoom Meta 2024. I get tired of making the vision boards. Oh, the vision boards. I totally get you. I get tired too. Chunky Shoes UK says, promised my son I'd only buy 5 bags this year. I've already bought 2. I'm not including the other one I got on New Year's Eve. So you already got 3? Fine, let's say 2 because New Year's Eve was technically Eve. So technically still 2023. But, yeah. So basically, we're going to meet here again, beginning of 2025. And Chunky Shoes UK is going to be like, so anyway, after the 55 bags I bought in 2023, I am not going to buy more than 3 bags in 2025. 2024 before. But anyway, you know what I mean? Alyssa says, yes, silent moves are best. It's like a promise to yourself and you have to fulfill it. Demolishing goals, it gives me such a high. And it's something you know, because you promised yourself, you promised the world to you. Oh my God, that song. Wait, what was that song? I promise. I don't. Hi, Letty. Happy New Year. I made my other half proud. My luxury wish list for 2024 is under 45,000. I'm a bargain shopper. Mika. I mean, you know, that to 45,000, honey. Aspirational. Yeah, but that's the Linda Crossbody, not the mini Linda. Not the mini Linda. Yeah. Natasha Brown, yes, always make my moves in silence, especially in the workplace. I ain't telling those hoes nothing. Natasha, I'm totally with you. Do not tell those hoes nothing. Pennies, children. Pennies. Hey, Maria Moreira. How's it going, my love? Love the lives, Dacob. Thank you, Maria. So kind. Opinion on Roger and Galitsense, or Gale, you know, I know them, but I don't know how to pronounce them. Wish you the best 2024. I do not own any. Actually, some soaps, because I think they also have soaps. Bush. I don't have the perfumes. Never say never, though. Never say never, though. You know. There you go. Beautiful steps. Linda. Listen, Linda. Linda Passos, baby. The mini is 126 pounds. Told ya. Hey, Thomas O'Sullivan, I bought a silver medallion on Christie's face, but it's too small and classy. Well, sophistication. Bakery Mafia, how's it going? Happy New Year. Not a drop. I see. Listen, when I'm about to buy something and I know that when I get home it is going to a drawer and have no immediate plan to use it, then it's a no, no matter the price. Well, it depends on the piece and on your lifestyle. I mean, there are certain things you're going to use because, you got premieres coming up. You're going to be on some red carpet or something. Then there's stuff you buy for the workplace environment, office, and there's stuff you buy to be cozy at home. Then there's stuff to buy that you're going to wear when you go out with friends to dinner or movies or something. You know what I mean? There's always like different scenarios. Everything has its own place in space and time. Do you know what I mean? Speaking of knowing that everybody has its... Speaking of knowing that everything has its space now, hold on a second. Oh, yeah. Who sent me this? I think it was Louis. Louis has been like a truffle pig for Chanel, and he sniffed out an article about Coco Chanel life as a ballet. The ballet of the life of Coco Chanel coming to Atlanta on February 9th, from February 9th to February 17th, 2024. Now, Katharine Hepburn in the late 60s was Coco Chanel at Radio City Music Hall in the musical of the life of Coco Chanel. Coco wanted to go to the premiere. She was still alive. She lived till 1971. She broke, what did she break? A hip or a rib? I forgot now. It evades me. But she did not go to the premiere. And so, oh, Deb Shops, thank you so much, Vidi.
Deb Shops donated $20. Thank you for the past years of content. I know it is a lot of work and your efforts and content is appreciated. Happy New Year.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that, you guys realize. The whole it don't come that easy. You got to whoop and broop. So, are you ready for the understanding of the fact that it is a lot of work? It's a lot of work to be a luxury jerk. Bum bum. Hit it, Bubbles. Oh my God. If that ain't a t-shirt, I know what is. I don't know what is. So, we'll go. Now, where was I? Yes, so the ballet. Now, I'm thinking new slogan, right? It's a lot of work to be a luxury jerk. I like it. Hashtag I like it. But like the ballet, like, luxury jerk would be a great tagline. Lovish. Yodi. Beef luxury jerk E. Beef luxury jerk E. Now the ballet, what are you gonna do? What is like Coco gonna like dance around the models while she's like tailoring the clothes, and she's gonna be like, you know, all up in their business, like Black Swan, you know, Swan Lake, like Swan Lake, tippy toeing around, you know, and then making the jackets and the sleeves, and then it's ballet. You know, it's not like they're singing or talking; they're just dancing. They're not talking. You know what I mean? It's not a musical; it's a ballet. So her whole story just through dance. Okay. Now, you know, I don't know about you, but I'm probably gonna pass. And Jesus is like interpretative ballet. You know what I mean? What's she gonna be like? You know, when somebody comes to try on clothes and it doesn't fit, and she's gonna be like, it's gonna be very, very telenovela. You know what I mean? That's how I envision Coco Chanel's biography as a ballet. Very telenovela, very drama. I mean, girl. Anyway, so yeah. Well, shoot to their families, wishing the best of luck to the ballet. Yeah, right? I came late, former ballerina here. Hey, Miss B. Honey, one never comes too late as long as one comes. So you made it just in time. Valentina says, I love ballet, but I don't know about that one. Right? I mean, she can pirouette when she chooses number 5. Okay, great, Aish. You got one scene. How are we going to fill the rest of the 2 hours? The way you bring our comments to life, I live for it. A talent that is unmatched. Oh, Nat. Listen, Linda. Patricia said, hey, Patricia, Happy New Year. It should be interesting to see their costumes, though, but we can probably get a glimpse of those without going. Exactly, Patricia. Actually, the link that Louis sent me, there was a poster. I think the photo is copywritten, so, you know, I probably cannot show it to you. But, and I don't even know where it is anymore. Did I even take a screenshot of it? No, probably not. Probably not. But there is, like, in the poster, there is like one, you know, the cliche pose moment. And but I did take a photo of me with a McDonald's shopping bag. By the way, shoot to everybody, all of the YouTube content creators, luxury content creators, bag lovers out there who watched my video on, you know, how the luxury bags are now the McDonald's bags, not the Birkins anymore. And then people are kind of also making videos on that topic. And thank you for adding me, for giving me a shout out. Super kind of you. So I just had McDonald's the other night. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So sue me. And I took a photo, luxury picture of me with my luxury bag. Okay. Okay, we'll go. Yes, we'll go. That was that. IYKYK. See me strutting down Rodeo Drive with this baby. Feel free to come, you know, near and ask for a selfie. These bags are rare, honey. Rare commodities. There were pictures on the website, right, Louis? No, because I know when you sent me the link, it's just that... oh my God, I just found another one of my... This is me waiting for New Year's Eve. The poverty. Hercule Poirot. Okay? The little gray cells figured out who the killer is. What? Yes. So, she was holding it in. Jizzes and chizzes. Yeah. You guys. So anyway, so there was a picture. Louis, can you like send it to me again, girl? Or like something? Because... hold on, let me see. Where is the... because I want to say that on the poster, Coco was on the poster of the ballet. Was she though? Or was like some other ballerina just dressed in something that looked like Chanel? Oh, here it is. No, it's Coco. Listen, Linda, it looks like a dude because of those calves. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's text coming. I wish them all the luck in the world. It looks, you know, um, wait, is Coco Asian in this ballet? Huh. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, Coco. I think Coco is. Well, just staying in tune with Disney's, you know, way of changing everything. I guess the ballet is also kind of doing a whole new take on identity. So there you go. There you go. I wonder if Virginie Viard made the clothes. Louis says, oh yeah, the production is from Asia. Oh, go figure. So anyway, 250 people watching, 173 likes. Let's get to 200 likes. How about that, y'all? No, Louis, I scrolled through. I found the link. Thank you so much. You don't need to send it again. I just, but thank you. 173 likes. That's like only 20. I'm really bad at this. 174 likes. 26 likes to go, and then we're at 200 likes. Oh my God, Aish, I can't believe the shade. Aish is like, well, Coco was quite cagey about her family. So you think maybe there was some Asian roots there? Possibly. David Allen Green, sorry for misspelling your name, Dacob. Lori. Oh, hi, Lori. It's from David's account. Don't worry about it. All good. Hi, Tony Diamond. Happy New Year. Hey, Davon. Now that's a spelling moment. Hey, Davon and Fashion Bunker. Happy 2024, y'all. Just tuning in. I'll have to catch the replay so to see the beginning. Hey, sweetie. Oh, Jesus. Now that is a theory. What if Gabrielle was Gabriel? Notice the subtle nuance in pronouncing Gabrielle and Gabriel. Gabrielle and Gabriel. See what I mean? So anyway, we'll go. I mean, hey, if Patsy Stone could be both, so could Coco. Both chain smokers, both ate almost nothing. We'll go. Yeah, nobody would be surprised. Well, IYK. So, 188 likes, 12 more likes to go. And then we have an interesting topic when we reach the 200 likes because obviously now I over-scrolled. Hold on, where is it? We're going to have another unboxing. Yes, it's sale season. But also, this unboxing is connected to luxury brands seeking discreet ways to move goods during the slowdown. Not the lockdown, honey. No. The slowdown is the new lockdown, you see. It's like the slowdown is the new black, you see. It's like brands seeking discreet ways to get rid of surplus product and also surplus damaged goods. That's the new black in the fashion world. So 6 more to go. And then we got ourselves a topic, including an unboxing, which, we'll go. Let me just kind of... Oh, let it lucha!
Latitlus donated $10. May your 2024 be as full of light and true luxury as you are. Sparkles?
Cheers, sweetie. Thank you so much. Light, true luxury. Did I read sparkles? Oh, sparkles at the end. That's the emoji. True luxury is an illusion. True luxury is an illusion. It pops like a balloon if you buy it at Chanel because the balloon is very thin. It's probably made of some weird materials that they're gonna tell you are made that way because of sustainability. Boy, not even one rhyme today. But I gave it my best, just like Chanel when they make their leather bags. Ba-bum. Hit it, Bubbles. Well, what do you know? Allegedly, everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opiniones, okay? Okay. Hey, Melissa. Happy New Year and happy Sunday or Saturday, depending where you is. We are getting a Chanel beauty boutique here finally. Yay, D! Congrats! Shoot it to your wallet. Shoot it to your wallet.
Chanel!
I know, legendary legend, those lyrics, listen, Madonna could never. Well, she actually really, but anyway, you know, I don't know. Give me some good lyricists. Let it Lucha says, I'm talking about the luxury in your soul, my dear, the priceless kind. Quinn. Oh, D, your wallet is crying already. So is mine. Wait till you see my Chanel unboxing coming up later today. Oh, the poverty of my wallet. No, jizzes. No. Bad jizzes. Bad jizzes. I know what you try to do over there. Oh, we need 3 more likes to reach 200. Oh, you're gouaching your face, Melissa? I have a Chanel gouache tool. Yes, they also make that. Such a victim. Me, myself, and I. 2 more likes. Oh, we did it, Joe! 200! Cassandra donated $20. Thank you so much.
Cassandra donated $20. Happy 2024, Dacob. Thanks for bringing smiles to our faces.
Oh, thank you so much, my love. 2024 is gonna be more of what? I don't know. I hope we're not gonna poop too much. I hope our digestion tracts work, and I hope that we're gonna twerk. Oh, there you go, a little rhyme. Yay! We did it, Joe. Hit it, Bubbles. I hope our digestions work and that we're gonna twerk. That's my vision for 2024. Selena, it doesn't hurt at all. Absolutely not. Look, you can see this. Nothing is red. Nothing is painful. It's an instrument. It doesn't hurt at all. Don't worry. It's Hermes leather. It's the soft honey. Listen, Linda. Like I said before, I've had this little gadget since 2010. It's been used a lot. And yet, so pristine, as if it were brand new. So anyway, Melissa, it's better when it hurts. Well, you know. So yeah. But just said, Dacob, can you show us your beautiful vest? Oh, well, I have like some photos of it on my Dacob CC, like my Chanel fan account. You know, it's a Chanel vest from the Métier d'Art Chateau de Dame collection, right? So it's kind of, it has this little button with a chain, as you can see. And it's all rounded off. Somebody told me the name of this bordure, how it's done, but it is beautiful and it's really, really intricate. Like, it's really, really awesome. I live live for it. I love my little Chanel 2021 Métier d'Art. Yeah, 2021. It was not 2022, 2021. Grief and High Delight says it's giving couture Duck Dynasty. Well, that was my intention, honey, because I wanted my camouflage. You know, I'm ready for the battle. I'm ready for the trenches. It's 2024. We are ready, honey. We are ready. You know what I mean? But then I'm also like, but at the same time, I want to be warm. And, you know, fabulous. So we're doing fashion. We're doing high fashion. We're actually doing high fashion. And we're ready for the trenches. Could you imagine Dacob like being like, okay, hold on. Yes, the enemy. Yes, over there. Golden Girls, over there. I mean, okay. Yes, I am ready. The enemy's right over there. I see the enemy. They are dressed terribly. I see them, but I'm not gonna be them. See ya, don't want to be ya. Could you imagine that sort of confrontation with the enemy? Like, you know what I mean? Like some world war. Like you go into the front lines. I'm like, cha, you look terrible. Terrible. How many days have you not slept here in the trenches? You stink. You haven't washed your booty. You haven't washed your face. What? You want to shoot me? Look at yourself. Have you seen yourself in the mirror? Go beg your mother for forgiveness. How dare you even try to annihilate me? Wash up first. Shave yourself. You look cute. I mean, I think you do, you know, if you were to, you know, and then we can talk. And if you're really cute, maybe I take you out for a coffee or something. And looky, eggs and cookie, all of a sudden, we're not enemies no more. We become friends, maybe even more. What say you? This is my resolution to, you know, wars. This is my ideal of world peace. This is how we do peace. This is why we need the gays in the military, honey. Let me tell ya. No. This is a really, really good one. And this is coincidentally why I think the governments don't want the gays in the army, because they're like, if we have too many gay men in the military, they're all gonna, like, fuck. There's not gonna be a war. I mean, you're not world peace, honey. World Could you imagine the gays like enemies? They're checking each other out, like, you know, like with the weapon. You know, okay, I'm ready. I'm in the, you know, front line. And then I'm like, oh, look at her. Oh, he kind of cute. I mean, why should I like shoot? He cute. Look at that perky tush. Hold it. Hold it, my companions. Let me just hold it. Let me just give the guy my number. And then you go to the enemy like, hey. So you know, what are you here for? You know. All right, you're fighting against us. Yeah. That's like, I love that for you. But I think it would be, and by the way, me and my camouflage and the Chanel vest, as I'm kind of, you know, going through the trenches. I was like, love that for you. Here's a thought. I mean, like, hold that thought. Is that a gun in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? Literally. You know, we could take this somewhere else, you know, out of the dirty trenches and into the clean bed sheets. Huh? So you see, there's ways and ways. There's ways and ways. You just got to want it. You just got to want it, and you're going to get it. I remember when there was Don't Ask, Don't Tell. It was so sad. A lot of my friends can't express who they are freely. Valentina Capano, of course I take these things seriously. I'm just doing comedy here. Comedy relief, baby. I'm just trying to lighten the mood of a pathetic state of the world we're in right now. You know, so just because I'm talking shit and making these funny comments does not mean for a second that I take less seriously anything that is really, really serious in the world today. Just FYI. So yeah, Super D, be the boss of dressing beer and now. Right? From It's Raining Bullets, we change it to It's Raining Men. We'll go. Oh, after years of experience, I can say all men are gay. Just some of them bottom. Oh, Night Air. What do they say, that joke about pasta? All pasta is straight until it gets hot. Or until it's hot. Wait. You know, when you put it in the water, it gets horny and then it's not straight anymore. Anyway, so luxury brands seek discreet ways to move goods during slowdown. This is a doozy. You're going to love this video. Well, I don't know if you are, but I'm going to love making it. We'll go. Earring on fleek. Thank you. Okay. Oh my God. Boo 9, you did not go there. Boo 9, you did not go there. If my hole was pasta, it would be a rigatoni. And if my wiener was a sweet, it would be a panettone. Okay. So anyway. Yes. Michelle, that's the one. Spaghetti straight till it gets wet. Jesus, a panettone is not tiny. This is a panettone. Anyway, if you know, you know. Glory. Oh, Alyssa. Oh, we're quoting a YouTuber. I see. Oh, the panettone. The full loaded panettone bulge. Oh, isn't it glorious? Listen, Zara Justina, stop. I'm cooking rigatoni and meat sauce as we speak. Oh, I bet you is. I bet you is. Jail. All of us. That's it. We are doomed. We are definitely. Look at us. Jesus, you just survived Christmas. Really? Are we okay. Are we really going to read this? All right. Jesus just commented after his own birth, if my hole was a pasta, it would be spätzle. Jesus hath spoken. And there you go. Louis, a cinnamon roll. Rigatoni with carbonara inside, yummy. I can't. We all have naughty mind. Oh, Terry, listen, Linda. Naughty does not even begin. I mean, we are off the charts. 2024 has just begun and we're done. It's over. You got one live stream in and we're done. It's like, it was like, well, another year over, and what have you done? Well, we were ratchet. What? Wait, was that John Lennon? I don't know. Oh, did he just abuse me by coming into my body without permission? Did I just channel John Lennon? How did that happen? How dare you, John? I didn't give you permission to enter me. Stick a fork in the salami. We are done. We are done, Terry. I know. We're might as well just, give me a bucket. Let me kick it. Yeah, last year I did ratchet. Chizus, mother god. Oh, Chizus, mother goose. But yeah. So 2024 gonna be amazeballs. Gotta be how this live's going. Thanks. So anyway, no. Now let me really record this because we'll go with the wisdom of it all. Instant acceleration. Wait, what is this? Okay. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Do you remember our ongoing series about how brands, luxury brands, try to hide and get rid of their surplus of unsold goods, damaged goods? Apparently, a lot is not being sold. Gone are the days, and go check out my other videos on this topic because it is an ongoing series as we get and garner and gather more information about what's going on. Gone are the days of the lockdowns where all of us were not traveling, not doing anything else but spending money on luxury goods, and these luxury brands were like, yay, giddy, 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 run into the bank, to cash those checks, honey. Now, the world has kind of gone back to being a ratchet like it was before the lockdowns, right? And so we're back to business, working, economy's terrible. People are not buying anymore. So these luxury brands have stopped increasing their prices, but they're sitting on apparently a load of merchandise that they allegedly cannot move. So, how does this story continue? Oh, major plot twists, and it's coming. But first, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun and come join the chats. But do come, whatever you do, and thumb up the video. So, as per the article payments.com, luxury brands seek discreet ways to move goods during slowdown. And the article is very teeny tiny, very short. And they're basically stating that sales across the sector, luxury sales, rose by 15% in 2022 at constant exchange rates. But the growth rate in 2023 was expected to be around half of what it was in 2022, with a prediction, of slowing down further more in 2024. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Luxury brands, they say, have traditionally been protective of their reputations for exclusivity and have avoided deep discounts. As we know, major brands like Louis Vuitton, for example, Chanel, they don't do really discounts on certain products. Some seasonal pieces and items they might. Hermes does their weird, one city sale thing where they give you a special invitation. They invite you to the city where there is going to be a sale. And then you got to travel there and you get an allocated slot. You can come in and buy something. There's a certain limit of things you can, a certain number of pieces you can buy per item, like scarves, you can only buy a certain amount, shoes, blah, 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 clothing, and so on and so forth. Bags are not on sale usually in any of these brands. Anyway, we digress. So they say that luxury brands have been diligently weeding out discounts in recent years. According to the report, they have reduced their reliance on wholesale accounts, and they've tried to rein it all into their own personal stores to hold the control over distribution. What does this mean? This means that they want to kind of perk the reputation, but they're sitting on a lot of merch. They can't move the merch. So there's this thing. First of all, the European Union has voted against destroying surplus of merch. So if you can't sell something in the past, luxury brands would just burn it, destroy it, crush it, whatever was left over. I know, sustainability, forget about it. Forget about it. Climate revolution, climate change, forget about it. Luxury doesn't care about that. It's the most wasteful of industries, almost the most wasteful. But now the European Union has said, no, you cannot do this anymore. You cannot just burn your goods if you're not selling them. So now a lot of these luxury brands are resorting to other means necessary, right? To push the stuff out of their stores and their warehouses. One of these ways of getting rid of excess stock, off-price outlets, like TJ Maxx, for example. And I was thinking to myself, TJ Maxx, why don't I go to TJ Maxx and see exactly which brands are dumping their stuff there, allegedly, and you know, I saw Bottega Veneta bag, I saw Gucci, I saw Dolce Gabbana, I saw a lot, I saw Marta Margiela, and of course I also saw one of my favorite brands, as long as, you know, Jeremy Scott was at the helm, Moschino. Or how many of you like to call it, Moschino or Moschino. No, it's Moschino, actually. But anyway, so I go to TJ Maxx. Guess what I find at TJ Maxx? And here's a little unboxing reveal. Well, it didn't come in a box, but it is a piece that I was looking at a couple of years ago, and it was new on the Moschino website. And I didn't buy it because I thought, it's a little bit too expensive. Well, guess what? It is the infamous Moschino hair dryer, vintage style blow dryer clutch. And yes, honey, it does come with a chain. Actually, let me put the chain on right now. So it comes in its own little chain pouch, which I never recommend keeping in, because this thing is going to make this cheap chain oxidize. It's made in China, you guys. Remember a couple of years ago, I got the pumpkin bag from Moschino's own website. Also made in China, terrible quality. But anyway, you know, collectible, novelty, blah, blah, blah. So the chain says, you know, it has a little Moschino logo on it. So this is how the baglet looks like. This is how it looks like now. Mind you, I go to TJ Maxx and I wanted this bag back in the day when it came out. And I was like, I'm not going to spend, what was it, like $600? $650 for the bag, for the clutch. Yes, it is a clutch. You literally lift this part up, and then inside here is, you open it up, and it's a little satin interior. You got the Moschino logo right there. And then you lift this up and you close it again. So anyway, $600. Then it went on sale at a certain point. It was like $300 or $400. I was still like, nah, not going to happen. So at TJ Maxx, the other day, I was at TJ Maxx and I saw on a shelf a bunch of weird plastic random pieces thrown around in this colorway. Some of them with the Moschino logo on them. And I'm like, oh, how interesting. Literally pieces of this hair dryer were kind of broken and all over the place. So basically it was like 10 of these, but most of them were demolished and were in bits and pieces, and they all had a price tag on them, but they were completely destroyed. I managed to find one that partially wasn't. We're going to get to the price. Remember what I told you, around $650 for full price? Chunky Shoes UK says, I missed out on that Moschino one, was on my wish list for ages, right? Well, TJ Maxx has it. Wait till you hear the price. Remember, we started at around $600. Sure. Now, let me just show you what state this hair dryer was when I first got it. I'm going to show you a couple of pictures I took. You see, you can't really move these little bars. They're kind of hot glue gunned on the inside. But somebody, some idiot who bought this and probably sent it back to Moschino, you see. So I do believe that Moschino, everything I say in this video is alleged only, right? Just my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. Somebody tried to kind of move these little things, pegs up and down, and pushed them in and broke them and thought that they broke. You know what I mean? A lot of the hair dryers were missing this silver piece. A lot of them were missing this little top knob. A lot of them were missing the chain. A lot of them had this part broken off. I mean, it's a mess. So anyway, mine came with all the pieces. However, this was broken off. Broken. Well, we'll see in a minute. And these were completely pushed in. You could not see the red and the blue. But this was intact. There are two screws here. Let me show you. Once I unscrewed this and I pulled this off, how beautifully constructed this $600+ luxury item, how well constructed in China it was. Spoiler alert, hot glue gun. Hit it, Bubbles. So this is the state of affairs. As you can see, the red and the blue knob were completely pushed in. Now they are, again, I fixed it. They're now protruding outwards as they should. But this is how TJ Maxx was selling it. Okay. And I repeat, mine was in a better condition than most of the other ones. They were missing complete chunks of this clutch. Now let me show you the next picture. Once I unscrewed once I opened the handle of the hairdryer, this is what luxury looks like today. This is luxury. This is where it's at. So, that hole at the bottom is where the chain comes in. They hot glue gunned it. So basically this chain is hanging on for dear life, and when you tug on it too much, it's just going to fall out. That's why most of the chains were missing. Okay. And these little babies were hot glue gunned in a way that they kind of just slid inwards. But nobody's going to see this, right? Because look, it's screwed together. You don't need to see how ugly it looks on the inside. I wonder how Chanel's stuff looks. Let me show you the next picture. So then, you know, here's a close-up. Oh, the wogo-wogoism of it all. Night Air says, F-U-C-K, that doesn't even look safe. Well, this is not a real hair. Just for the record, you guys, this is not a real hair dryer. This is not a functioning hair dryer. This is not a mechanical, this is not an electronical device. This is a novelty piece that is just supposed to resemble a hair dryer. Louis says, I think that one was $1,000. I wanted to get it myself, but the price was way too much. Was it $1,000? I thought it was like $650. Maybe it was $1,000. Ivy says, I'm offended. And it not even mine. WTF is that? It's a novelty clutch. It's not a real electronical device. Stop it. I can't, says Tanya. Terry says, WTH. That is insane, says Bakery Mafia. Well, we'll go. Let me show you the next picture. This is how this just popped off. So basically, this little part here. Let me take the chain off so I can actually maneuver the hair dryer properly without the chain scratching the plastic. Okay, so this little giblet was, you know, just off, and it was just glued on with hot glue, really. You know, hot glue gun and call it a day. It's like somebody from RuPaul's Drag Race was given the task to to quickly, you know, it was like one of those quick challenges, or what are they called at the beginning of every episode? Candle wax? Gosh, get a life. No, it's really cheap hot glue. Shit for children is made better. Yes, Nay, this is a good point. This is not a toy. That's why it doesn't have to go through all the security measures that a toy would have to go through. So they can technically get away with producing this as a novelty piece under worse quality control than a toy would have to go through. Think about that. The toy would have sold for $15, $13, $20. But because it's a Moschino luxury piece, it can sell for $1,000. And the quality can be worse than a toy, because it's a novelty fashion item. Interesting, right? The loopholes of it all. Now, moving on to the next photo. I'm showing you, you know, more details, how this thing looks underneath when you flip it. Next photo. That's how my beautiful hair dryer will look like before I fixed it. We'll go. Next photo. All right. So here is a more kind of distant view of this piece right here. Once these two screws are off and you lift this and you flip it, that's what you see. Flip it and you twist it. Or going to reverse it. And, you know, Missy Elliott, baby. Missy Elliott in the house. So you just tug on that chain a little bit strong, which is this one that's coming out here. If you tug too much on it, it's just going to come undone and it's going to fall out. Great idea, Moschino. Moving on. We see the logo. By the way, the logo is a sticker. And you might think, oh, it's a fake because it's a sticker. No, honey. This is an authentic Moschino clutch. And if you go on their website and you go, you know, the time machine and you check out Moschino's photos of this little baby here from the past on their website, it's a sticker that they try to retouch away, but you can see usually on this side that the retouching, they didn't really fully do it, and you still see the line. It's a sticker. It's not even printed. It's a sticker. Nay says, I just gasped audibly. Louis says, I sent you a screenshot on Instagram. It was $995. Oh my God. Hold on, Louis. Let me check. Let me check the magic of it all. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So Louis just sent me a screenshot, y'all, from Moschino's website. US dollars, 955, right down there. I'll zoom in. So here you go. 955 bucks. The sticker. The sticker. You see, they did not retouch the line of the sticker away on that side. Maybe you don't see it very well here, but it's there. 955 bucks. This is luxury today, honey. This is how they're messing with us. Okay? So let me show you the next picture. This is how the chain, this little silicone piece comes through, and then it goes there. The two screws that are unscrewed come in there. Speaking of come, little joke. I know, I am a monster. All right, to jail with you, Dacob. Okay, next picture. Now, mind you, how can you repair this? It's originally intended to be hot glue gun, so there's no really, you can't fix this unless you don't use hot glue. So I used a better hot glue, a gold version, translucent, so you're going to see soon how my fixation looked like. I just had to fix the knobs and add more hot glue gun. That's the only thing you can do and hope for the best. So let me see the next picture. Okay, close-up of the other side. Look at that. It is mold-injected plastic, not 3D printed. Next. Here's a close-up. You can see that this is not printed. You know, the poverty. Cha. Just the wogo-wogoism. This looks perverted, and it looks like a piercing on a tip of a worm's dinky. So anyway, that would be this little thing down here, right? So next, this is the fix. The golden part is what I added, okay, and the white part is what they had. I took off, where is it? The whole white chunk that they had here with these knobs completely loose. I took it off. Here it is. I have it here as proof. I took off their chunk of cheap, really cheap hot glue. All right. And I had to redo it. And I added, you know, a lot here so that the chain was protected a bit more. And then I add a little slob here as well, so it's harder to pull out. That there's nothing more you can do, you guys, without damaging the exterior of the plastic. If you put screws in it, and there's nothing else you can do, you know. Next. Somebody wrote by hand the 38. This was written by the people in the factory. I don't know what the 38 stands for, but anyway. A jack of all trades, is there anything you can't do? Says Natasha Brown. Well, we'll go. So there you go. It's fixed. Fixed. Wait till you hear the price. Look how beautiful it looks now. Like brand new. Like it just came out of the China factory. And this is a little close-up of that little extra thing. The extra slob of hot glue that I added here just to protect the chain a little bit more from tugging out. And that's that. So $1,000 hair dryer, $50. So Moschino probably since they can't destroy certain things anymore, I guess this is kind of a loophole. You know, they sell it off to like TJ Maxx or whatever for pennies. $50. I personally think that $50 is still too much for this, considering that I had to fix it. To me, this is a $15 toy, novelty. Not even a toy, because toy has better. A toy, $9.95 says chizzes, right? $9.95, because a toy would be better quality. It's supposed to be safe for kids. Marina says a fake would be better quality, easy. Well, I mean, you know, they would both be made in China. Now, the interesting thing about this, however, is the glossiness that they added to the finish. That makes this piece look beautiful. It has a beautiful glossy high shine finish, which I do like. The little silicone knob here, which I don't know what you could do with this, but we can always find ways to use this. Teresa says $5. Well, I got it for the sake of science and for archiving one of the last pieces Jeremy Scott designed for Moschino before they left him, or he left them. And then we all know how that went after they got a new artistic director. They lost him too. So, but this $50 for my archives and, you know, for the purpose of this video, just to delve deeper into what is going on with these fashion houses, luxury fashion houses, and how they're moving the merch that's defect, flawed, surplus, didn't sell. This is what they do. This is what they do. And most of the stuff I've seen, the luxury stuff I've seen at TJ Maxx, is flawed. There's holes in the clothes, stuff is ripped. Rejects. They don't care. You know, they just put a price on it, whatever. Some, you know, idiot is going to buy it. Well, some idiot did. Moi. At least this piece is functional, you know, it's completely, you know, it has the, it didn't come with its dust bag. Who knows where the dust bag ended, but the chain is still in pristine condition. Now we fixed this. This is not missing. It's there. The little silver, you know, the little silver blow thing right over there is there. Everything is fine. This is not damaged. The chain is perfect. The hinge works. You know, all of the knobs are there. The sticker is intact. This has been, you know, glued back on. So there you go. Do you think this was worth $50? Do you think this was worth $1,000? Or has luxury fashion just become trash? Either way, I think it's really interesting to have this in my archives as a beautiful example of how low we have sunken. Luxury is dead. Do you believe me now, or should we make another episode? Let me know in the comment section down below. Love you loads. Thumb up the video and subscribe. Rachel, I showed it at the beginning of the video, but maybe you missed that part. So you lift this. See, this is a little, you lift it. Oh, I'm holding it, sorry. There you go. Yeah, Chunky Shoes UK. I cried a little bit too when I saw them all broken, but this one was in a really good state because fixed it up and now it's perfect. What a doozy. What a doozy. Anyway, this is gonna end up in my archives as Jeremy's The End at Moschino. You know what I mean? Patricia says, bye, Dacob, but this was so fascinating. See you in the replay. Feel better. Thank you so much, sweetie. Andrew Meyer says, and you made fun of Ramina's bird. What do you mean by that, Andy? What did I say exactly about the pigeon? The 600-pound pigeon. Next man says, $50 is a great price for an archival fashion piece. Judging by the craftsmanship, I can foresee many be intact in a few years. No, not, you mean be broken, not intact, like they're going to fall apart. Well, I mean, the good thing about this thing is they did not use crazy glue or any like double component glues. They only used hot glue guns to put this together, which means that the plastic is not going to break if you detach it. The hot glue is just going to, detach. So basically, every one of these, thankfully, the cheapness of this product allows this product to be detached in all its parts because of the nature of the hot glue gun that is relatively soft. So it's not going to break these components. So you can detach every component and reattach it or fix it or whatever. You know what I mean? So there's that. So in case something does happen to this piece, chances are, unless it doesn't fall and break and crack, chances are you can reattach something and re-glue it, which is literally the reason why I was able to unscrew this and fix it myself, because it was only put together with hot glue. And that allowed me to repair this and make it look pristine. Hot Pink Ray, thank you so much, sweetie.
Hot Pink Ray donated $10. Here is help paying for the hot glue.
Thank you, my love. The hot glue fixed the hair dryer. The hot glue mixed Muscino. It made us feel a little blue, but then again, wouldn't you? After you got a broken hair dryer from Muscino, a fake hair dryer because it doesn't work. It's not electronic. It's a clutch. We'll go. Hit it, Bubbles. The poetry. I know, 1K for that, crazy, right? Of course Romina was in on the joke. Jizzes. She was in on the joke the whole time. Hey, Anne-Marie, Michael, Happy New Year, sweetie. Oh, the pigeon that broke. Yes, the beak broke off. I will buy myself, Louis. Okay. What was that ugly thing? Hi, Andy. What was that ugly thing? Dacob. That ugly thing was Dacob. If you meant me. Happy New Year, sweetie. Gloria says, Happy New Year, Dacob. Hey, Gloria Latinos. Happy New Year, sweetie. Whoop, 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 whoop. Gloria Latinos, Happy New Year, Dacob. Jizzes, Chizzes, and Familia. Been listening while driving. Drive carefully, Gloria. I don't know if like there's snow where you're at, but like we'll go. Ellie says, not $1,000 for show. Zeitgeist, hey sweetie, do you like Moschino perfumes? Are they good? I love Cheap and Chic, the olive oil perfume. Love it. That's my favorite Moschino perfume. Then I love the first Moschino perfume in the shape of a wine bottle, and I really enjoy bubblegum. Moschino perfume called Bubblegum, the pink teddy bear. And I also like the This Is Not a Toy perfume, which is an actual plush teddy bear with a perfume inside. Like those are, let me think, do I like Moschino Uomo? Friends is terrible. But Euroitalia makes them. You know, they used to do Dolce & Gabbana as well. So Euroitalia is not bad, but Cheap and Chic is my favorite from Moschino. I love it. And bubblegum is good, but you gotta be in the mood because it's very synthetic. The jasmine in there is like an aroma chemical. Like it dries down, headache inducing if you don't know how to dose it right. You know, but you don't know about bubblegum, meaning like you've never heard of it or like you're not sure if you like it. Oh, yes, I love. Gosh, get a life. Yes, good one. I have that bottle as well. I like that one too. Happy New Year, sweetie. Happy New Year. Oh, you like Eau de Moschino? It's a little bit, it's okay. It's okay. You got the plush one, eh? Yeah, that's a good one. But did you get the bubble? Like you're not so sure about the bubblegum one or like because you said, Sunset and Moonlight said, I used to have a pink hairdryer from Remington that looked similar to this clutch, but it eventually started getting too hot and smoking. At least this one will never do that. That's true. Unless you don't leave it on, I don't know, some heater by accident or in the car, you know, in the window as the sun beats into it, it's going to melt. Could you imagine? You come back to your car after a shopping spree and you have like a blob of pink plastic just like swimming in the car. Maybe it comes to life like a real blob. I don't like the scent of toy, but I love how cute he is. I had never heard of the bubblegum one. Oh, okay, Nay. No, not a fan of fresh, Dario. The Windex one, no. Bubblegum perfume smells more floral on the dry. Yes, it's more jasmine-y. Yeah. I completely forgot. I actually have the font from Fresh tattooed on my arm because that's one of my cat's names. Oh, that's cute. Thank you, Dacob. I'm actually looking for a perfume that smells like bubblegum. Oh, really? I've heard that My Way by Armani has bubblegum vibes. No. It's like I have it right here. This is literally called bubblegum. Oh, my gosh. Mary frickin' Poppins. You name it, I pop it. You see, I haven't used much of it. It's pink like bubblegum. Hey, Holly Grace. Happy New Year. Yeah, totally bubblegum. Poof. Cha. Sweet and sticky bubblegum. So there you go. That's a bubblegum example for you. Night Air says, Dacob, do you watch your famous Chanel 5 video from 8 years ago? That's when I found you, and I still love that amazing storytelling skills you possess. Thank you so much. Do you watch your fame? I tend to not watch my videos after. So usually after a video is done, I watch it one more time after it's uploaded. Like, you know, once it's out in the open, I watch it one more time just to make sure that there's like no major mistakes or editing hiccups or I don't know, sometimes in the upload process a glitch can happen, and then usually I let it go because I'm working on a big, quick rotation all the time. Videos, filming, editing, posting. So plus, it's really bizarre for me to watch older videos of myself. I kind of let them go and they have a life of their own. But from time to time, I will get some type of comment underneath an older video that would inspire me because I forgot what I said in the video, or because, I have like over 2,000 videos on my channel. I can't remember every word I said in every video. you know, some videos are almost 10 years old by now. And sometimes I would get a comment that would make me go, oh, you know what? Let me revisit that video just so that I understand what the person commenting means. Because sometimes they would reference something I said in the video, and then I would be like, what did I say in the video? Let me rewatch the video so I can get a better, you know, so that I can refresh my memory and so that I can understand what the person is actually commenting, like what is their point. That's when I would usually rewatch my video until I get to the point that the person commenting is referring to. And I would do that so that I can know what I'm answering to, you know? But I don't usually go like, oh my God, you know, like, I don't have an ego like that, you know, like, what's that? The how to pronounce Yves Saint Laurent video that is like, I don't know how many, 1-2 million views by now. I don't go like, oh, let me rewatch that video because like it got so many views and it's so popular. I don't do it. I don't do it. I don't do it. I always look forward, always tomorrow, you know. My best work is yet to come. That's my mentality. I always think my best work is yet to come. Because otherwise, why continue creating if you think you've done your best already? Then there's, you know, no room for improvement, no room for growth. And if you stop growing, well, then you kick the bucket. You know, might as well stop, right? So that's at least how I see it. Local department store is closing down and all the perfumes are 70% off and no one is touching the Moschino's and the Cacharel I am flankers. Oh, poverty. Nay is obsessed with Moschino bottles. They are so fun to display. Hi Storm, how's it going, sweetie? Bath and Body has candy soda that smells more candy bubblegum. Rachel KNG, for a perfume that smells like bubblegum, both Moschino bubblegum and Healy's Jasmine OD both work. Nay says, I haven't smelled fresh in a while. I'm going to go sniff it now. Valentina says, the bubblegum perfume look like a perfume Barbie would wear. I'm intrigued to try it. The bubblegum perfume look like a perfume. Yeah, possibly. Okay, you love syrupy, extremely sweet perfumes. Well, then you might like this one. Holly Grace says, it's always fun and scary reflecting on your older self. It is. I'm kind of used to it. I'm also, a lot of people are shocked when they hear their own voice recorded and then played back to them. I mean, it's been decades that I'm beyond that. I don't mind listening to my voice. I know how it sounds when it's exterior to me, external, and then I hear myself externally. I know it sounds different than how I hear myself while I talk, so that I'm used to. Seeing all the look changes, I'm used to that as well, you know. What irks me sometimes is the technicality of things, you know. I'm like, that video would have been so much better if I had a better camera back then, or that video would have been so much better if I had a better microphone back then, or if there were AI options back then to do a different background, like now, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Those are things that make me go like, oh, I don't want to watch this because like, I don't like the sound. I don't like the lighting. I don't like the pixelation of the resolution of the video. That's kind of more or less the reasons why I'm like, oh my God. But I don't mind seeing myself younger, older, long hair, short hair, blonde hair, red hair, pink, whatever. You know, that's that. And the plant. That's right, Shizis. If you want a sweet heavenly perfume, try Prada Paradox. I just got a bottle and it smells amazing, says Terry. Cecilia Brown, how's it going, sweetie? Happy New Year. Glad I caught you live. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Thomas says, Barbie Pink Kiss Avon came out several years ago, well before the Barbie movie. Well, the bubblegum Moschino perfume came out before the Barbie movie, too. Melissa says, I sound like Minnie Mouse. You sound like Minnie Mouse? Oh my God, I just saw a meme today on Twitter. Somebody caught one of the Disneyland cast members. That poor person probably got fired if it was not staged to begin with. But so it was a Minnie Mouse costume at Disneyland. And a cast member in the park, I guess he really wanted to smoke and could not wait any longer. He took off he was in the Minnie Mouse. Hilarious. The guy with a huge mustache, he was kind of a little bit older dude, total dude, in the Minnie Mouse costume with the little heels, the little yellow heels with the whole Minnie Mouse. And he just lifted the head. So Minnie Mouse's head is sitting on his head, and he's with the gloves and all, smoking a cigarette really fast, trying to hide from the other people, but somebody caught him on camera. Minnie Mouse with a dude with a mustache inside smoking a cigarette. I think that's the meme. Like, that's it. That's 2024. We can close the meme department. That's the meme to win all memes in 2024. I think that's it. You know, I know it's the beginning of the year, but we found our meme of the year. That poor guy probably lost his job. But anyway, Let It Lucha says, that's right. It keeps the creative space fresh inside, and that's where all the magic and potential can come through, right? You keep working. You keep working. Chizus misses the wall. Well, you know, I'm sure you have a record of it somewhere. Pink Floyd. I dad joke. If you want, anyway. Holy Grace says, I like the channels that show growth and not growth by numbers, growth by self-development. It's not really existent in the luxury YouTube realm. People just keep buying. It's also connected to the fact that, let's not forget, that people keep watching. Those channels that do a ton of unboxings and huge money spending on unboxings with the sponsorships, those are the channels that get the most views. So let's not just blame the content creator. We also have to blame the viewer who feeds the content creator the views, so that the content creator then thinks, okay, well, this is what gets me views. Let me do more of these videos. Night Air says, your videos have always been good, dear. It's the content, not the camera that matters. Thank you, Night Air. Very kind of you. I wish that the YouTube algorithm would think the same. They do catch on the resolution of the camera, how well it's edited, post-production. All of that also contributes to how the algorithm will push or not push the video forth. Bear that in mind if you're making videos on YouTube. Nectarine Man says, it's weird, hate listening to my recording talking voice, but recording singing voice can listen to. That you can listen to that all day. No, for me, I'm fine with my talking voice. My singing voice, well, I can't sing, so that's why it's a problem. Thomas says, Barbie Pink Kiss. Sorry, I read that one already. Erica Koopa, how's it going, sweetie? Happy New Year. Carla Tamez, oh, I saw that. Mickey says, I hate my voice. I realize that I speak a lot with my nose. Well, you can change that if you don't want to speak through, you know, like a nasal voice. You can change that. There's exercises you can do to shift gears. Gloria says, oh, the trauma of the kid that saw that Minnie Mouse head thing, the fantasy shattered, or the fantasy just grew a little bit more. Why not? It's totally hilarious, Holly. Hilarious. Chizus doesn't believe anything anymore. Party pooper. AI can't recreate anything. No, this looked mighty real. Oh, no, Andy. They fired Minnie Mouse for sure. Oh, poor Minnie Mouse. What's Mickey going to do now that Minnie is gone? I bet he's going to go after Daisy or Clarabella. A mouse with a cow. A mouse with a duck. Disney really messed with our heads since we were little, didn't they? Clarabella was is together with Horace. And you would think, yeah, a cow can be together with a horse. In what parallel universe can a cow be together with a horse? Mr. Walt Disney. Huh? They've been messing with our heads since day one. So yeah. Oh, I loved Versace Jeans Couture. Man, and the Versus time for action, pleasure, energy collection. Oh, I want to buy. Oh, I still have red jeans. Versus red jeans. Chat stopped. Oh, Teresa has a strong Southern Oklahoma accent. Live in Ferret. It's a two-way street. Exactly, Natasha. It is. Hey, Tyler. Happy New Year, girl. How's it going? Hey, Quinn. Oh, wait, Tyler. I don't know. I'm really late with the chats. You said, oop, never knew that. In regards to the quality, the resolution quality of getting views, or Grief and High Delight. The algorithm introduced me to you, and I'm so thankful. Oh, thank you, Grief, for letting me know. I'm really, really happy about that because usually it don't happen. The next Raymond says Minnie Mouse was going through it. Yes, Minnie Mouse was like, it was kind of sad and funny at the same time, you know. I once smuggled. Okay, and you took something to Disney. All right, I'll just leave it at that. Jack's Back Attack said the other day. Beautiful Steps says that Jack said the other day. I have a Spanish accent speaking English. Oh, why not? Oh, because you have a Portuguese accent in reality. They're all swingers. Who? Oh yeah, Minnie, Mickey. Oh, Tyler, you meant you never knew that about Disney? Like Clarabella and Horace, the cow with the horse and stuff. Hey, Kev, the Mickey Bugs Bunny crossover is what we need in 2024. If Zeus can do it, so can Disney, says Selena. Oh, boy. Could you imagine? And Night Air, do I have a favorite book from the classics? From which classics are we talking about? Like fairy tales, Disney books, like how Disney rewrites classic novels, classic books. For me, what's a classic for me? 1984, baby, George Orwell. The Animal Farm, George Orwell. Anything from Émile Zola. Naturalism. Love naturalism. Scary as it is. Love it. Mickey is going to go after Goofy, says Corey. Well, one man, one horse. Also, I've seen this. Somebody did a study on how Disney messes with our like moral codes. Oh, wait. Terry just gifted. Remind me about the Disney moral codes in a minute. Terry just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. The first membership gifting suite of the year. There's no elevator music. Elevator music? Elevator music? Nothing? Nothing. Elevator music? Elevator music? Elevator music? No? I can't hear. Oh, it's there. Cecilia Brown was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. David Marr was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Miss Jelly was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Daniela M was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Ophelia XOXO was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Welcome to all the Tier 1 members. Start using your emojis. Hi, Carissa K. Happy New Year, sweetie. Tyler said, wait, the cow with the horse? I never knew that either. Clarabella is a cow. Horace is a horse. Donna B gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Jason Petrides was gifted a membership by Donna B. Now, Lena G was gifted a membership by Donna B. Angela Y was gifted a membership by Donna B. Mo S was gifted a membership by Donna B. Leo was gifted a membership by Donna B. Welcome to the new Tier 1 members. Start using your emojis. Emojis. So, we was talking about the moral codes. Hey, John. You made it. All right, sweetie. Glad you're here. Happy New Year again. Cookie Cat Attack. Elevator is Brosian. Brosian, honey. But we fished it. So, okay. Here's the deal. Hey, Marcus. Gorgeous. Aw, thank you. The gifting, sweet baby. So, somebody made this really, really good. I wish I took screenshots. It was, I think, on Instagram. Several photos, like they did their research on Disney. They're like how Disney messes with our minds. Like, for example, I remember one example, Donald Duck. Like, he took a shower. He comes out of the shower. Like, the concept that Disney instilled upon us of shame and prudity, being prude. So he steps out of the shower and he doesn't have clothes on, right? But he has a towel from here covering him all the way, you know, covering even his knees. And like, that's like he's naked. He's not allowed to be naked because he's out of the shower. So he has a towel. But then they show you the picture next to that of Donald Duck. He literally only has a shirt on when he's dressed. His whole bottom part is exposed. So why does he need a towel to cover up the bottom part after showering when the bottom part is naked when he's dressed? So exactly, Cookie Cat Attack. He doesn't wear pants, but Disney in the cartoon gives him a towel in that area after he showers. Like, they're telling us, oh, he's dressed, you know, like the. Anyway, maybe he tucked for the. Oh, Jesus. The original Fantasia definitely pushing a harmful narrative. Hey, Moaz, Happy New Year. Hey, Salsi, Happy New Year. So, I wish I would remember. They had so many crazy things, and I kept like scrolling through the photos of like them exposing all of this, and I was like, oh my God, how come I never thought about it? And I was like, oh my God, and this, and that. And it was just like, the more I was scrolling, the more I was like being mind blown. Disney has been messing with us. A mess of something. A mess of something. So yeah. Oh, the White Knight syndrome. So I think there was also a scene of, yes, that was one of the slides. They said Snow White, the prince. They're like, how random that a prince finds an unalived or sleeping stranger, somebody they've never met before, and they start groping her and kissing her. And that wakes her up. Like, that's also... Oh, Jesus says, Jesus always had zero interest in Disney even as a kid. Tyler says, Mulan is the only progressive Disney film that comes to mind. Ish. Let it loose. That was a cheap mini from Vegas. He was perfect for the part there. It was a we'll go moment. Speaking of we'll go. Speaking of we'll go, hold on a minute. Listen, Linda, let me Yes. Now, I straightened this. I'm not gonna, you know what? I am not going to ruffle it up again. I keep all my Chanel tissue paper. But let's just put it in for the sake of this video. We got an unboxing!
Chanel! Chanel! Chanel!
I haven't received a bag this big in a long time. Mark is like, oh, crinkle paper. ASMR. We'll go. Marina says, this is why us would need... And the chat is gone. This is why us would read the paper bag princess to my daughter. She don't need no prince. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Before we do this, let me just touch up my powder because I am oily. Oily as a Sasquatch. A Sasquatch is oily. Well, they're hairy. Does that make them... Well, I'm hairy too, and I'm oily. Yeah, you can be hairy and oily at the same time. Oh my God, I'm really oily. Well, good that I'm touching up. Before we, you know, before we go into that territory. Also, I need to touch up the lippy for the unboxing moment because, right? We'll go. Ah, my favorite new discovery. Oh, isn't this a doozy? There you go. Hey, Lucille and Louise. Love you. Just home from work. Hey, Happy New Year, sweetie. Cookie. Oh, that's a big one. I know. I caved. I caved. I completely caved. Sales, baby. Uh-huh. And this is a shocker. A shocker. Thumb up the live stream. Well, hair doesn't produce oil. The hair follicle of the whatever, I don't know. I give up with the oil. I don't know. Hi, Ollie. Happy new beer, fam. What are we unboxing? Oh, hey, sweetie. Okay, let's film this. Let's film this, baby. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. I caved. This is a huge thing here. Chanel sales, and we're gonna... man, oh man. We're gonna do an unboxing, okay? Okay. First, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the live chats. Hi, chat. So, so sale. You know, they ran out of the velvety ribbon, but they still had the charms. which is nice. Where do we begin from? Because there's quite a, it's substantial. You could almost call it a haul, except, well, let's begin with the first piece. So look at this thing. First of all, this bag doesn't even fit, barely fits in the screen here. So could you imagine? So let's, like Mary Poppins, let's start pulling out the goods. Let's start pulling out the, oh, well, looky. Hold on, let me, oh, still heavy. Still heavy, huh? Why is it still heavy? I wonder. Well, oh, look how cutesy. Like that. What could this be? Oh, Melissa says you could sublet the shopping bag. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Like, totally. Just my opinion, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, like totes. Okay. Just being that obnoxious Valley Girl luxury unboxer. Jason says gloves. Chizza says it's a foulard. Lucille and Louise says scarf. Cecilia Brown says scarf. Anne Marie says it's a scarf. Jesus pretends not to know. What is, oh boy. Jesus in his troll era. Scarf or twilly, says Cookie. Ollie says leg warmers. No, it's on sale, Ollie. It's not the cruise collection it's not the baby cruise collection. Well, anyway. You know how I like to unbox these? I don't pull the ribbon. I slide it off. I know. I preserve everything in its original state for posterity. For whatever posterity cares about stuff like this. So we're going to slide the ribbon off. And it's perfectly preserved. Oh my god. Headband, says Cookie. Tights. Kev. Lady Jaija says a necklace. A handband. Ollie says, who doesn't love a big package on sale? Oh, Wiglet. Oh, Tyler, I wish. That was like years ago. That one did not end up on sale in my boutique, at least. A bib, Yelena. Oh, I wish. No. But somebody did guess. Jolie says a spatula. Legendary Legend is like G-string. I wonder if Chanel would do G-strings for men. String tangas, a bib. You guys, you're ratchet in the chats. Okay. This is a true unboxing. I have not opened this. Oh, no, it's empty. It's a true unboxing of an empty piece. Oh, I love how much attention to the... This is gorgeous, by the way, before we reveal it fully. Métier d'Art from the M19 collection. So it's from 2022. I actually have a ton of pieces from the Métier d'Art 2022 collection. It really resonated with me. So what went on sale now is the Métier d'Art 2022 and Fall Winter 2022, which was the Tweed collection. And if you remember, another piece from the sales that I unboxed about a week or two ago was the Tweed from the Fall Winter 2022 Tweed collection, was the cross brooch with the crystals, and underneath them enshrined in the metal were pieces of tweed, like a little museum of tweed. T-Pow is like, hot damn, we have tweed. This is not tweed. This is Métier d'Art. 24 karat gold plated Métier d'Art. Byzance inspired Métier d'Art. Classic Coco right after Boy Capel passes away, tragically. Misia takes Coco to Venice. They travel to Venice. Coco sees the Basilica di San Marco. She sees the museums. She sees all of the Byzantine art that's in Venice and falls in love with it and utilizes it quite a bit for her own costume jewelry and jewelry. And this is what this piece is inspired by, believe it or not. Alyssa says, I'm already loving it and I haven't even seen it. No, this is really historical. Interesting also to note before we reveal it, the people that saw it before me, several people saw it before me on sale, and they did not decide to buy it. They decided to buy double C earrings, double C brooches. This is not your classic, well, no, this is very classic Chanel, but it's not your classic modern type of show-off Chanel piece. This is the good stuff. This is the stuff that most people leave behind because they have no clue what Chanel is all about. Okay? Okay. Now we're going to reveal it and then we're going to style it. So don't disappear right after you see this because we're going to layer. Ah! It's a lion necklace. The Byzantine Chanel lion necklace in gold with a pearl drop at the bottom. That's kind of the Renaissance touch. And just 4 little tiny pearls and then this little drop here. This thing was 40% off. Very rare nowadays to get a Chanel piece for way under $1,000. So, all right. So we can, you know, do several lengths, but let's leave it at the shortest length. I mean, technically you could make it even shorter, but let me just make sure that I do this correctly because of my long hair and all. And it's going to be difficult, but I will try. And now I'm going to add more pearls. So I'm wearing a Chanel Métier d'Art Chateau de Dame 2021 vest. Okay. Now, as I said, this can be elongated. We can prolong it or shorten it. You can even double it. You know, it can even be worn this up high like a choker. But, oh man, it's so gorgeous. But it is, of course, the best if you stack it. And I do have a ton of pearls. My precious. So we're going to take a couple of these and let's see. Oh, here's a little sautoir. These are freshwater pearls. But it's always nice to stack Chanel. All forms of pearl. Oh, this is a really long one. Oh, this is a beautiful one. So we can double this one. And then, so now it's all about balancing out the, you know, what goes where. Maybe this is a little bit too tight. So then we can add another one. And then, of course, I have other Chanel necklaces that you can also add to all of this. But you stack them and you pack them. You know what I mean? And then when they move, it's nice when they kind of, you know, when they go over each other, when they overlap a little bit. And of course, I have the weirdest combo, and I did that on purpose. I wanted a camouflage t-shirt to break this conservative pattern of Chanel. So I wanted a camouflage t-shirt with a black collar underneath, and then one of their Renaissance-inspired vests on top and then the pearls. I mean, IYKYK. Look at this beauty. Look at this lion with the little pearl hang. Oh. Now, honestly, I don't like this. You know, I would prefer without the double C, that it's just like that. But when you flip the lion in the back, it does have a Chanel inscription. And I have seen people. Why are people like this? It's so sad. So what people do, the people that actually bought this necklace when it was new, they turn the necklace backwards so that you can see the Chanel logo on the lion. Yeah. No, it ain't gonna happen. So he does have a tiny double C on his tush. And I'm gonna take a photo and I'm gonna show, because it's small, so I'm gonna photograph it right now. And I'm gonna show it to you. If I can see it. Can I see it? Yeah, there you go. And then I'm going to flip it backwards as well. Okay, so here is how it looks. It's gorgeous, really. So you can see on the tush, don't mind the green screen, you know, because on the tush, it does have here, like, really hard to see, but you see that double C on this kind of hammered gold lion, very Byzance, very 60s, inspired by one of the lions that Coco actually utilized for costume jewelry already in the 60s. So that's the front. That's how you should wear it. And that double C is almost invisible, you know. But the back of the lion is really branded, right? So you got the Chanel on the back of the lion just to, you know, they wanted to make sure, like, hey, this is a Chanel piece. Now, most people that bought this, they love to wear it this way around to show off the logo, like poverty. Anyway, but it exactly, Tonya, this is vintage Chanel style. This is so classic Chanel. Really, really beautiful. Kev says, I would even buy this at retail. Now, there was a longer version of this one, like a sautoir. However, something a little bit ugly about the longer version is that the lion, underneath the lion is a double C, and then under the double C is the pearl drop. And I was like, I don't need the double C under the lion. You know, like a double C hanging under the lion, and then under the double C, the pearl. I think this is... You know what I mean? It's such a moment. Anyway, at least for me it is. There you go. Now, oh, the joy. But hold on. We got more in this bag, don't we? Yeah, it's still heavy, but you know what? This video is getting kind of long. So I want to say, stay tuned. We're going to do the follow-up unboxing in the next video. For now, thoughts and prayers down below. I'm going to stay styled like this to unbox the second piece in the next video. Let me know your thoughts and comments down below. Subscribe, thumb up the video, and stay tuned for the follow-up. Never give up on love. Bye. And classic Chanel. Oh, follow me on Instagram, Dacob CC, all spelled together for Chanel stuff. Thanks, John. Here we go with the second part. And yes, you're watching it live, so you get to see both videos immediately back to back. And John is like, you're such a tease. You know me. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We got a Chanel unboxing. For those of you who have watched my first Chanel unboxing from the Fall-Winter 2023 sale that is going on right now as I'm unboxing, you might have already seen me unbox this little beauty and check out all the details about it in my other video. Now we have a continuation of the unboxing and let's put these pieces together. So this quick recap is a lion gold-plated necklace from the Métier d'Art 2022 M19 collection. Inspiration taken directly from one of Coco's lions from the 60s. Very substantial and quite heavy. So very classic old school Chanel. Now the next piece we got, well, we do have this beautiful little camellia seasonal charm for the bags 2023. A lot of tissue paper, a very heavy piece. And how are we going to do this? Hold on, let me just get my pearl box out of the way. By the way, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun and the chats. Hi, co-chatters. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. This is really funny. What you're about to see now, for those of you who have been following me on my Chanel journey these past 10 years, last summer, I pre-ordered something from the Métier d'Art collection. For those of you who might remember, if you don't, go check out my video. It's still on my channel. It was a two-pocket jacket, a knit jacket in gray, that was not scaled properly to, well, at least male body shape. And I pre-ordered the size 50 and it arrived really short. It arrived very wide, but very short. It was just the proportions were so off. So they apologized. Chanel apologized. They said, we're so sorry. The proportions are totally off on this jacket. This is not how it's supposed to be. So we just let it be. And that was a size 50. Now, fast forward 1 year later, sales are happening. And so last year's collection is now on sale. Last year's Métier d'Art. So I'm looking through the stuff and I notice, like, wait, hold on a minute. I recognize that knit pattern. Cha. Now I'm like, but it's a different color. Deborah's like, no way. Dacob says, oh, I remember that. She says, yeah, oh yes, that was tragic. Dario says, the jacket that was 2 sizes smaller, we'll go. Well, 50 is the biggest size that they make, right? This was shocking. A blessing in disguise. Oh, for sure. So this, you guys. Okay. So, look how beautiful. They even put the little charm on the baglet. Lucila's like, they recycled it? So these are their new dust bags for their garments. I'm not a big fan of the fact that they kind of glued, like, they hot stamped the Chanel on it. Feels like it's something that's going to peel off with time. Oh, well. You're not going to believe what happened. So the one that I didn't get, the 2-pocket version, was a size 50. Now I find another piece. Now let me get this off before it falls off. Oh, it's not going to fall off, is it? Okay. So you're going to be shook. First of all, we went from a size 50 to... Look at this color. Oh my God. I love Chanel's knitwear. I mean, I got, you know, this is the Métier d'Art Chateau de Dame 2021 vest. Adore it. And I love the trimmings. They have a name, but anyway. This is cashmere, 100%. It's not a 2-pocket. And here is what is so shocking to me. This is a 4-pocket. On the runway, shown as a way oversized Twin Peaks inspired. A very, very Audrey Horne, IYKYK piece. Worn really loose. I have to stand up for this because I'm going to put it on. The model's wearing it like it goes almost to the knee. And here's the magic of Chanel. It's a 4-pocket, so it's much longer. But I don't want to wear it as an oversized cardigan. I want to wear it as a tailored jacket. So I try on, instead of a size 50, I try on a size 40. Yeah, size 40. Like, this is a size 50, by the way. So let me take this off because now we're going to... And, oh my gosh, it's, first of all, the cashmere. But let's put this baby on, okay? Hold on, the tag. Oh my gosh. This thing, it's giving, well, of course, you know, we don't have to do necessarily the camouflage t-shirt underneath. Doesn't matter. Whatever you do. But it is a loose knit. Look at this thing. So obviously now I have my sleeves are all crumpled in there from the t-shirt. So it's a very loose fit. I have to kind of, you know, break open the, it's long. It covers my tush, you know, but, ooh. And what is really, really nice about it, it's the off the shoulder sleeve. So it's not tight underneath my armpit. It is super warm. And I love to wear stuff a little bit off the shoulder anyway. So my way of wearing it is probably going to be like this. Very, very loose fit. Very, very loose fit. 40% off. And cashmere. Super warm. Kev says, skinny legend. Right? I fit a 40. Anderson says, oh, that's so nice. Love the colors. It's really, really, really nice. It's a grandma sweater. You know what I mean? It's a very, very... conservative looking sweater. This is not groundbreaking whatsoever. This is not, oh my God, what an innovation. No. But then again, you know, when I go for Chanel, I don't go for innovation. I go for very old school, very classic. Except there's a twist here. So there are no buttons. This is supposed to be worn open and loose. It's not meant to be closed. Yeah, very cottagecore Nana chic. Yes, that's the idea. Very granny chic. I will be posting to my Instagram account full body shots. So super Dacob backup all spelled together. But also on my Chanel like dedicated fan account, not affiliated with the brand at all. Dacob CC, all spelled together. Oh, Chris says, oh my God, that lion necklace is insane. Thank you. Yeah, it's a cutie. Here's the plot twist. You want to make this look a little bit Vivienne Westwood? You want to make this conservative looking for, you know, pocket jacket, Chanel jacket. You want to make this look edgy? Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. And you're going to be shocked, as I was. Are you ready? Let's do this. So we take it off. And we flip it upside down. We flip it upside down and we put it on. Everybody's like, what? Yeah. Just wait and see. So, first of all, you can literally wear it like this. But this is more kind of the modern version. You know, this is something Vivienne Westwood would do. Vivienne Westwood specialized in knitwear. She would play with shapes and knitwear, putting it upside down and trims, you know. So, and then when you open these pockets, because they're sewn together, you can literally put your hands in them, like literally here. It's really, really cool. And then we can also flip this. And you have this kind of dangling. It almost looks like you have a sweater, a scarf around your neck. Yeah, like a bolero. Yeah, gosh, get a life. It's like a bolero. So there's different ways of wearing this. Obviously, if you want to be more, you know, edgy, you're going to flip it. Why not? And if you want to do the more conservative, you just flip it. So how do they define this thing as a cardigan? Burgundy and pink. Burgundy and pink, I would say this is kind of like, it is, well, this is burgundy, but this is more kind of like a salmony. Yeah, it's a pink. I guess you could call it a pink. Look at the buttons. These are the buttons you get on the pockets with the little crosses, little Chanel crosses. So from a size 50, we went to a size 40. Not interesting. Dusty coral, says Jace. Yeah, come on, just dusty coral. It's a very thick knit. So yeah, that's that. It's very warm, very comfy. And it kind of, you know, it keeps getting longer and longer because it's very heavy, right? It's a lot of material. And as you can see, the knit, you can see through it. It has that sheer quality to it. Jack says, that's a tubular knit sleeve. That's like a bat wing. Not really. Is this a bat? Well, I wouldn't say it's a bat wing. It's just a very straight cut. But then it's a little bit longer, so it's off the shoulder. So yeah, compliments your skin tone and hair color. Oh, thanks, John. Okay, well, that's good to know because, you know, with pink hues, you never really know. I know that burgundy is a color I like, and it likes me, burgundy. Pink is a hit and miss. I love the color pink, but some shades of pink kind of like wash me out and make me look really, really sickly and pale. But then there's like some shades of pink that are more, I don't know, I guess have a warmer, like, you know, the pinks that are more blue tinted, they tend to wash me out. The pinks that are more warm tinted, like orangey, reddish pinks, they kind of give me more warmth to my complexion. And this is one of those warmer pinks, you know, not too cool. So they don't kind of wash me out too much because I'm already really pale. So I want to say it's okay, the color, you know what I mean? It's a nice warm combo all in all. But it's very old school, traditional Chanel. It's, you know, it's what can I say? It's it's a little bit cringe, you know, and a little bit nostalgic. Not for everyone. A smidge of Nirvana, Kurt Cobain type of vibes. You know how he loved to wear those granny sweaters. There's a little bit of that, just a little tiny bit of that woven into this. And that's that. Thank you for watching my unboxing of this sale item from Chanel. I hope you've enjoyed it. You know, it's not often that I buy their apparel because it's usually doesn't fit me. But for the first time ever, a size 40 fits me because a size 40 was supposed to be gigantic, but on me it just fits snug, which is what I wanted. Turns the cardigan into a Chanel jacket. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts down below. And until next time, thumb up the video, subscribe, and never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. Well, they call it a knit cardigan, Corey. Hi, Corey. Happy New Year, by the way. So they do not call it a crochet cardigan. But I don't know. Oh, this is my bracelet coming out. I don't know. Does this look like a crochet? Or like a knit? I would love to see it in a deep, deep teal blue with gold roses. So they made this in two colorways. They did gray with like a paler rose, and then they did the burgundy, the burgundy hues. It's a beautiful cardigan. The colors look great on you. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you. I mean, isn't it bizarre how everything happens for a reason? Like I ended up not getting the gray one with the 2 pockets because it was like cut way not good for my body at full price. And then like 1 year later, like the one was waiting for me in another colorway with the 4 pockets longer. So yeah. It's all about how you combine the stuff. I'm looking at it right now and I'm thinking, you know, we can take off all the pearl necklaces. Hand washing is fine. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about washing. I wouldn't go that far. Washing? Yeah, I would not go that far. Oh my gosh. I would not go, I mean, we just got it. Let's not wash it immediately. In the freezer. I mean, yeah, technically. Okay. Minimal. So if we just do one, if we just do the, you know. Okay, you see, it's looking already a little bit cleaner. You know, the white pearls were a little bit much. So this is a little bit more the vibe. A little bit. And then if we take off all the necklace, moment. Thumb up the lives. Oh my gosh, let's get to 300 likes, you guys. We're at 276. Okay, so we take off the lion. By the way, this thing is so beautiful. And heavy. Really, really heavy. Really, really heavy. This, oh, I'm so glad I got this one. Seriously. So, and then a little bit looser fit, a little bit more, you know, loose down. There you go. And if you wanted to, you can, of course, put it together, put a brooch here, you know, one of their cross brooches, camellia, if you want to close it, but it's made without buttons. They wanted it to just be loose. They had an even longer version of this one where the model then used a belt to cinch it together, but you gotta be like this skinny to make such a chunky piece of knit that you kind of buckle up with a belt to make that look somewhat okay. Like, you have to be beyond skinny, because otherwise you're going to look like a balloon. You know, you're going to look like a sausage. And I don't like belts. That's true, Amy. And I don't like, but this is also not that long. So no, the upkeep of cardigans is not that hard. I would, well, staining it, this is a really forgiving color. This is a very, very, very forgiving color. You can see stains on this, but a lot of the stains on this you won't see. So this is a very forgiving color for stains. Even the light one here, because of all the textures that are going on, plus the little gold shimmer and all of these little pieces of wool and metal that are intertwined, really cover up any stain, you know? So there's that. Now, fraying, this is not going to pull. It's a very, very thick yarn. It is 100% cashmere, so it has an extra level of softness and just, it's like not scratchy at all. You know how some wool on the skin, it's gonna, you rub it on the bare skin and it's like, oh, ooh, okay, it's a little bit itchy. This, it feels like silk. It's that soft on the skin, right? But I don't know. Oh, Teepa says, that's why we wear burgundy in Oklahoma, as there is red dirt and burgundy hides the stains. Well, there you go. Wear it as a bathrobe with chain and pearls over bare chest, says Sylvan Bird. Oh, we're going there. Happy Life says, I love it. The colors are beautiful and the cardigan looks good on you. Thank you. Oh, Lori, thank you. Awesome Chanel haul. Thank you. It's like a shaker knit, loving the vibe of the sweater. Shaker knit. Is that what this is called? Is that the name of this knit pattern? So, but what is interesting is that it's like three-dimensional. As you can see here on the sides. So this side and this side, they're more protruding. And then in the middle, it goes inwards. So it kind of goes like that. So when you look at it in real life, it's constantly kind of, it's quite three-dimensional. It's an interesting pattern. But, you know, there are ways and ways to wear this. My boss washed a Chanel jacket on his TV show, warm water by hand with plant-based soap. Oh, really? Nice. It actually looks really good with the camo. I mean, this makes it look like very, like, you know, like I don't care, you know, like whatever. But I do care, obviously. Whatever. It looks like the S sign we all used to draw as little kids. Like that. Chanel cardigans are gorgeous. I'm saving to buy one someday. And I have a few of them. They really are nice. Especially when you check out the, let me take it off to show you kind of like a close-up, as close as I can get. It's how they did this and how they attach it to the rest of the sweater or the cardigan. Look at this. And actually, I pulled one of my hairs. Let me take a close-up photo of one of these. So you see the textures. So the upper pocket is smaller. The lower pocket is wider for a reason, because of the body shape changing. Okay, but what I want to show you is the close-up of all of these threads and the button, if it will ever focus. It might not focus. And then the edge here. Not really working. Hold on. Okay. So this is the edge. Let me zoom it in even more. So you can see that the little golden metal thread that's threaded into the pink and beige. Kev, Italy. Oh, yeah. These bigger, like even this one, they're bigger. All the chunky, there's a special factory in Italy that does these for Chanel. All of these big wool pieces, they're always made in Italy. The thin woven cashmere, that's Scotland. But everything that is like big, like this, like big, thick wool and thick threads, that's it, always Italy. Here you can see, oh, yeah, those little golden threads woven in there. The little metal golden threads woven into the... Oh, I do care for little details. Shikma says, I love that your videos are detailed with fun stuff and not just, look what I got. Love how you care for little details. Oh, that's why I would not spend this money on this if it didn't convince me from a detailed perspective, but also from kind of like a classical, for Chanel standards, very conservative. But then when I go to buy Chanel, I don't look for innovation. I look for conservative Chanel stuff. This sounds boring, but that's Chanel to me. Coco Chanel repeated constantly the same patterns over and over again. Sure, she had her night, red carpet gowns, her special event gowns, and they did have an evolution in style. But if we think about the quintessential Chanel look, I mean, she constantly repeated, there was a constant repetition of a uniform that she made for herself. Uniform that she had to wear when she was in the orphanage, it was like from very little on, she was used to having to wear a uniform. So what she was really doing, and many of the Chanel historians, as well as close friends, have said this about her. They said, what Coco Chanel actually was doing, especially towards the end of her life, was obsessively creating and recreating and recreating and remaking over and over and over and over again her uniform. It's really sad. I mean, it's emotional, but it's you have to understand, like, she was obsessed with this vision of herself, clean, perfect. It's like she was indoctrinated to be, she was programmed to tick that way. And that's what's kind of heartbreaking Because what Coco Chanel was actually doing, you guys, it's not like, back in the day, going to the shrink was this huge, cool, fashionable thing, and you would solve your issues by going to the doctor. She was coping with all of her childhood trauma of being in an orphanage, being poor, not having a mother and a father anymore. In the orphanage, with the nuns, there was a part of the orphanage that was for the orphans. There was a part of this orphanage which was not an orphanage. It was a school with the nuns, like in, where also rich kids would go for an education. Of course, what did the nuns do? The rich kids had a different uniform. The class system. The rich kids had a richer uniform, and the poor kids had, the minimal, basic, modest, humble uniform. So now fast forward to Chanel in her later years. And this is what's heartbreaking to me. And this is what a lot of people don't care about. All they care about is, she was a collaborator of the Germans, blah, blah, blah. By the way, rumors that were all debunked. I have a video on the 5 books you should read on Coco Chanel with all the documents proving it all. So check out that video before you say she was da-da-da-da. What people fail to see is that this woman in her later years, she was still so traumatized by everybody pointing their fingers at her, mistreating her. All she was trying to do was create a uniform for herself that was no longer the uniform that she had to wear in the orphanage. So she obsessively kept making her own uniform for herself, elevating it, trying to make it perfect, clean, tailored impeccably. Every time she would make a new costume for herself, it would be the same uniform again, but she would want it to be more perfect. Clean, elevated, minimal, and yet made in the best materials so that she can be, in her mind, back in that orphanage, not as the orphan who doesn't have a mother, who doesn't have a father anymore, but that she can go back in time, in her mind, into that school with the nuns, and that she could be dressed nicely, that she could be one of those students, pupils in that school that comes from a good family. By that, I don't just mean rich. By that, I mean a family with a mother and a father that love her. That's the core of Coco Chanel, you see. That's what I love about her. That's what I look for when I buy anything connected to Coco Chanel or to the Chanel brand. That's why my love for Chanel never dies. I understand that psychological pattern. I understand that pain. I understand that form of work that is connected to trauma. And so when, in those rare occasions, when it does happen, when the Chanel team of today, when the creative team actually taps into Coco Chanel's past, the psychological aspect of it, and when they deliver pieces like these two that I've shown you today, that's when I buy them. So when we look at, a little jacket like this or a cardigan like this one, I see that. I see that humble element, the way that it's made. There's that humble aspect of Coco orphanage, working her way up, creating stuff detail-oriented, but the lines and the structure, they're very minimal. There's not, This is not a piece that's like, oh my God, you know, this is not Rick Owens. Okay, this is not Y3. This is not that edgy piece. This wants to keep you warm and proper. In that respect, it's conservative. But also, in that respect, classic Chanel. Very classic Chanel. Corey, that's the point. Very good, very well said. Corey says, a classic Chanel is why I'm so happy a costume designer, Virginie Viard, is now designing for Chanel. We approach things very differently. Virginie Viard is much more respectful to Coco's way of designing than Carl was. Carl, I always say Carl was not a designer. He was a stylist, you know. So he would push the envelope in a different direction. Virginie lets go of her ego, and she is respectful to Coco. And this is why a lot of people, they don't understand. When they look at Virginie's collections, they say, oh, this is boring. Oh, how boring. Well, Chanel's fashion was boring in a good way. Very, very conservative. She was all about perfection in trims and cuts and color combinations. And it wasn't about huge asymmetry, although she also did that from time to time. And it was fine tweaking, little tiny alterations from collection to collection. We're talking inches of difference between collections. Very, very fascinating. And Virginie Viard gets it. Of course, after Carl and his kind of costume vision for Chanel, some of the pieces were unwearable, by the way, because, you know, they're very editorial, but they were costumey. Of course, after Carl and his ego and his presence, you know, Virginie, she doesn't stand a chance. Because she's not in the spotlight. She doesn't like to give interviews. She's not flamboyant. And her fashion is not, stylistically speaking, forward thinking. Her fashion is very Chanel. Her fashion is practical and comfortable for women. Some pieces also fit guys. Great, yay! I wish more would, but that's what we're dealing with. And so she's much more respectful to Coco, but she's not pushing the envelope like Carl was stylistically, right? So that's why a lot of people that are used to these crazy pieces from, you know, many of these brands, they're going to tell you, well, you know, it's very boring what Chanel is doing. I don't find it boring. I find it respectful to Coco's DNA. Interesting also to note that since Virginie took over, their prices keep going up anyway. But comparatively speaking to the past, when their clothes used to cost less, and when Carl was designing them, I was not really buying their clothes. I'm buying now that she's designing for Chanel, because now I'm finding more pieces that actually look like something Coco, in my opinion, would have made. Maybe back in the day. Maybe she wouldn't make these pieces today. But this is why I am buying more Chanel clothing, apparel, today than I was when Carl was designing, because Carl's pieces were monumental, very out there, but also he could not let go of his ego. So he had to lift his leg and pee to mark his revere on every piece of Chanel he made. Beautiful things, but they're very Carl. Virginie takes her ego out of the equation, and she delivers something respectful to Chanel, to Coco. That's the difference. So now this sweater, you know, I have enough clothes. Well, to be very honest and very clear. I don't need a cardigan. I want it. Also, to be very honest, it's not like this is the best fitting cardigan that I own. You know, it's a little bit clumpy, it's a little bit big, it's a little bit chunky. It doesn't do my body shape many favors, really. It's meant for a female body. I don't care. I'll wear it anyway because it makes me think of Coco. So this is one of those pieces that makes me feel comfortable and good. Because it's super comfortable and it makes me feel really, really good. But I am aware of the fact, very well aware of the fact that this is not the piece that I look sexiest in, that I look my bestest in. It doesn't underline in the best way, shape, or form my body. Doesn't matter. In this case, it doesn't matter. I found a piece that really, really feels like Chanel could have made it for me. And that is worth the purchase. It's a rare occasion because not many pieces are made that way that I would feel about. But that's that. You do you, Dacob, right, Selena? Let It Lucha says she's doing something special. We can see as she consciously designs with a gracious nod of respect she's giving to Coco in these pieces. And every time I review a new collection by Vivienne, I'm kind of more and more like pro Vivienne, pleasantly surprised. And I say that in my reviews, and we review every collection together on my channel. And I start usually I start the review by saying, oh boy, you know, is she going to have another bib? And yes, she kind of does her bibs. I don't know why, but anyway. But I'm always pleasantly surprised. Like the more she progresses, the more she opens up with Chanel, and the more I'm like, oh, okay, well, you know what? This is actually good, and it keeps getting better and better. The prices keep getting worse and worse, though, but I don't know. There's no matter how expensive these pieces are, there's a humble element that Carl's vision of Chanel did not have. Carl was not humble. Carl was a lot of things, but humble, he was not. Okay, so his vision of Chanel was very Carl, very flamboyant, very egocentric. That's not who Coco Chanel was. Yes, thanks to Carl, the brand exploded and became incredible. You know, it became, of course, the fashion world and the music world and the film world, they're very ego-driven. Everybody wants to be me, 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 you know, that whole shtick. And then when you're wearing those branded clothes like Chanel of Carl, especially in the 90s, which are gorgeous. Don't get me wrong, I love them. They're gorgeous. But they are very egotistical. And now we have a full 180-degree flip. And now we have no ego at Chanel. Now we're back to Coco's humble roots. We're back to that. Because Coco was humble, believe it or not, even though she was a millionaire. She, in her heart and psyche, she was always that orphan. In that orphanage with those nuns, it never left her. No matter how rich she became, no matter how powerful she became, no matter how influential she became, that feeling of being alone, abandoned, poor, that never left her. Never. Her fashion sense, design sense, style sense stems from a need to be safe, a need to survive. Her instinct of preservation and survival was super strong. She had to. What were the chances and the odds for a woman in that time and age that came from nothing, with nobody to back her up, family-wise, to make it that far? like, in order for her to have made it that far, yes, of course, you need talent. You need discipline that I don't think any of us has today. That amount of discipline that she had to survive, that's discipline that I don't know if anybody has today. So the discipline, the hard work, also the talent, but that instinct of preservation and survival always translated into her fashion. She would always say, you know, I look for beauty in the animal kingdom. And she says, well, the male animals are the crazy looking ones, the colorful ones, the flamboyant ones. Greatest example is the peacock, but also the lion. But let's take the greatest example, the peacock. I bet you that 99% of you watching me right now, when I say peacock, you think about the blue bird with the huge tail that opens up with all the feathers. That's the male peacock. But I bet you that at least 99% of you have no freaking clue how the female peacock looks like. You just don't know. You think, oh yeah, it's the blue bird with the tail. No, the female peacock is not blue. It's a brown, beigey little chicken with nothing. It's almost invisible. It blends into its environment. Camouflages. See what I did here? Every choice I make stylistically for my videos, for what I do, there's a reason. A very precise symbolic reason. That's why this is going on today with the Chanel unboxing. The female, and coincidentally, interesting that we're talking female, male, and again, we're back to gender, and yet to represent female, I'm using a military camouflage to prove my point. Something hyper masculine to prove a point about femininity. The female animal, same with the lion. The male lion with the, you know, the mane and you know, and the female one is more sleek, minimal. So Chanel believed in that aesthetic. That's how humble she was. She says, well, when I design for women, I have the animal kingdom in mind. Reduce, strip down rather than add. The pompousness, the pomp and circumstance, that is kind of the male animal kingdom. Carl was the male peacock. Virginie Viard is the female peacock. Coco Chanel was the female peacock. So when something's so humble like this, yeah, we know it's Chanel, we know it's expensive. Try to forget for a second that it's expensive. But when you see a piece like this, and if it was not Chanel, you would say, well, it's, you know, okay, found it at the thrift store. You know what I mean? I mean, sure, the button makes it look a little, but yeah, it could have been something you could have made by hand. It is métier d'art, so métier d'art is a kind of a step between prêt-à-porter and haute couture. So some of the pieces here are, some details are made by hand. That's what métier d'art is for. So that the métiers can prove what they know how to do and they show off their artistry. So it does look like something that could have been handmade. And it looks humble. That's Chanel. It's that simple. Any questions? Any questions? I think females are the best looking, sorry, says Selena. Nay says, she ain't got nothing. Sonia says, have you seen some of these? Kev says, who could say no to the male peacock, right? P and the, anyway. Zyka says, male animals are gorgeous. After all, they have to attract the female. Right. But you understand what's happening here. The male doesn't care that the female is so minimal. The male does everything in their power to attract the woman, the female animal. The female, she's like, I'm bored. No, thank you. No. And then the whole courting game begins. The female doesn't have to do anything. Really. She doesn't have to have the crazy looks. She doesn't have to work on her, no. No. Now, humans have strangely twisted the game. And it's become kind of a weird, we're still animals, but we're twisting norms about beauty and what is natural beauty, and artificial beauty is becoming more appreciated than natural beauty. Very bizarre. But we think today, like you said, right? The males are majestic looking because they have to attract the women. Right, but let's say in the gay world, how do you put it? What's majestic? You know what I mean? Like, okay, so depending what you're into, but like, okay, so you got the mask for mask. How many gays do I see? Couples, they look like twins, where like two dudes, they look the same, like a spit mirror image. I'm like, are you for real? You're really dating your own mirror image? And they don't even realize that they're dating people. Classic cliche. So according to your logic, that's what the peacock should be doing. The male peacock is looking all dolled up and flamboyant. So he should be attracted to somebody just as flamboyant as him, right? He should be also thinking like a human being, to say, I put all this effort. I go to the gym. I build up my muscle tone. I go to the esthetician. So I want to have a boyfriend that also is worthy of me. That's the ego. You see, animals don't have that. None of that ego. So the male peacock is not thinking like a human would, in a very sick way. Well, I put all this effort into being so blue and having this erected tail. So why doesn't the chick do it? Like, she looks so bland. Let me hook up with another male peacock because he looks more like me. There's a term for that, narcissism. That's narcissistic behavior. There's several different types of narcissistic behavioral patterns, but the male peacock isn't going to run after another male peacock because he's like, well, I want something that looks like me because it takes care of itself like me. But humans think that way. Interesting. Zekai says, yeah, okay, makes sense. Corey says, the female blends into the world around her and is safe. She protects herself and those around her. That is mother energy. Corey, that's where I was hinting at, and you've nailed it. Mother energy, that is preservation. That is protection. That is birth. That is giving life. You have to blend in with your environment, camouflage, disappear, in order to keep your children safe. Because if you were to perish, if another predator animal were to eat you, your kids would not be fed anymore. And then they would ultimately perish as well. So your task is to nurture and protect. So you don't want to appear like, hey, look at me, look at me, look at me. Shoot here. You want to be invisible. Now, again, just like with the male peacock that's not into other male peacocks, we have to detach our human way of thinking, our egotistical way of thinking about things. because now a lot of people are going to start thinking, well, yeah, but I mean, so what are you trying to say? That it's the female's task to be the slave of the... No, absolutely not. Of the kids, of the... No, 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 no. It is a life force. It is an essential, pure altruistic, all-encompassing love. It is so pure that it does not need to dress up, to put a costume on, to be something that it's not. Why? It doesn't need to be anything else because it is already everything. It is all. It is complete. Only when you're incomplete do you keep adding on. Coincidentally, why brand marketing loves human beings and our fragilities and fragile egos, they cater to that. They make you feel even more incomplete, and they create the illusion inside of you that by purchasing more, you will fill that void of being incomplete by giving them money. But of course, you're investing your time and energy in the wrong places. You'll never be complete because that's not how you complete yourself. If you are complete, you are at peace. There's no need for FOMO. There's no need for desires of that kind. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. Amy says, Dacob, you hit that so on the head, something so delicate. My kid being trans, I don't like to stick out and stay low-key in case she is attacked when we are out. I always protect her by staying low-key. Goosebumps. That is mother energy. Unconditional love. That is what I see whenever I look at how Coco dressed herself. Mother energy. Clean, well put together, well tailored, minimizing, minimal, blending into the environment. So, Liz M says, fascinating topic. We all have so many thoughts for 2 more hours, right? It's like I says, I always learn something new with Dacob. He's so wise. Cheers. I learned from you guys too a lot. Chanel coming for my daddy issues, says MMM. Possibly. This is deep, says DL. Gosh, got a live saying, I like presidential security. Corey says, Chanel always comes for our daddy issues. Always. No, Ollie. You nailed it. It's never just about fashion, is it? No, not when it comes to at least the brands that I love. Vivienne Westwood was a huge activist in many respects, not just a climate activist, And Coco was much closer to Vivienne than you might think. She just lived in a totally different epoch and decade and different time with different morals. But they were very much alike in many, many respects. More than Vivienne would have liked to admit when she was with us. So fashion is interesting because there are, many levels to it. And then you can decide, well, am I going to wear this because I just want to be sexy to others? That's not what I do. I wear something because it makes me think. Same with perfumes. I always tell you guys, I never wear a perfume for somebody else. The whole concept of, the perfume as a panty dropper, it doesn't exist for me. I wear perfumes at home when I'm alone. Who's going to be dropping the panty? I wear it for me. Same with clothes. That's why I'm telling you, I am aware that certain pieces like this are not making me look more attractive. But that's not the goal of this piece for me. The aim of this piece is to make me feel safe and comfortable. Mother energy. DL says, in 2019, husband was deployed for 9 months and I was a compulsive shopper trying to fill out the emptiness of his absence. I totally understand. Oh yeah, Corey, huge beef between Elsa and Coco. Well, Elsa, whole other can of worms. Ollie says, can we get some Mother Energy merch? It would be cute, right? I can think about it. The House of Louis. I have gay energy. All I've been doing is standing out in New York City this past days, not blending at all. Well, you are the male peacock, after all. Heartbreak Hotel says, I'm back, ho. What happened? Hey, ho. We did the whole deep show. Like, hey, ho, what's up, girl? Hey, yo. How's it going, Heartbreak Hotel? Happy New Year. I've been missing Carl's imagination, says Cassandra, but this convo has been completely rethinking my perspective on Vivienne. Louis says, people have been asking me for what I wear a lot. Well, ask yourself, from which perspective do they come to you to ask you that? What's the reason? Yes, Yankee Barbs, I have heard about the Newless exclusives, yes. Legendary Legend says, I wear wigs when I'm cleaning the kitchen. I love it. Go for it. Kev says, I dress for comfort these days. Need to feel protected at all times. Me too. Beautiful Step says, I love this kind of lives. All these talks are just transcendental. Shunashi, how's it going, my love? Happy New Year. Great watching you again, Dacob. Missed you all. Hey, sweetie. Happy New Year. Corey says, think about what we all wore during the pandemic. Comfy, cozy. Always given wisdom. Here. It is about the comfort and safety and just... This is the thing. For me, clothes complete a state of mind, an emotional state. Clothes, for me, do not complete my physical presence. Meaning, I have a six-pack, so I'm gonna wear a really tight shirt to show off the muscle tone. That's not how I see clothes. Clothes, for me, are literally an extension of my emotions. Clothes, for me, are not an extension of my physical presence or of my physical state of being in that moment, right? This is why I say that I am very well aware that I oftentimes choose to wear clothes that do not complement my body very well. But those clothes that I do choose to wear, they complement my state of mind, my emotional state very well. Right? Think about what we all wore during the comfy cozy. She always thank Liz M. And all because of the Chanel piece? No, Liz. Hold on a minute. We have these conversations often on my channel, but this is a catalyzer. This is a catalyzer that allowed us to access that level of conversation. That level which is always there, It's a special space. It's a special room in the fashion bunker. We don't access it always, but there are certain catalyzers that sometimes trigger, unlock the door to unlock the are catalyzers which are the key to unlocking the door to access that particular room with that particular conversation. So, but that room is always there. That room was not created just today because of this. Absolutely not. This was just a catalyzer. Marina says, my friends think I'm nuts. Oh, wait, sorry. Let me just see. Oh, I missed that one. Sorry, guys. It went away. Corey says, oh, Dacob, I wish you could come over and sit in my kitchen, munch on cheese and crackers, and geek out about stuff. I love that. I'm lactose intolerant, so I would probably be in your bathroom, and I would be kind of yelling with you. Like I would be like yelling from the bathroom. You would be in the kitchen, and we would be talking, and I would be flushing. But I would still be eating that cheese, you best believe. At the moment, a lot of us are reaching and hankering for a sense of normalcy, security, nostalgia, and simplicity. Yeah, me too. Totally. And then I look for these like nostalgic pieces, right? That give me that feeling of also belonging in a way, you know, something that speaks to me in the right way and makes me feel like, oh, yes, you know, this is where it's at for me. Priestess, preach Dacob. We seek protection and peace. There are no words I could use to articulate that are sufficient to express mother energy. You have done a lovely job explaining. You just get it. Thank you. Thank you. Liz M says, I know that beautiful piece gave the energy. Yes, that's the thing. It just kind of like literally like bam, and we're there. Which is also the beauty of good style and good fashion. When it's good, it doesn't have to be crazy exuberant, you know, flamboyant. It doesn't have to be. It can be something as simple as a knit cardigan, and it can take us there. That's also the power of fashion. And I think Virginie did good. I think she did good. Zeitgeist says, it's so sad that nowadays clothes are mostly made of man-made fabrics like polyester. Well, you know, polyester isn't the worst thing out there. So there's some interesting things being done with polyester as well. I wouldn't like completely poop on it, you know. Shinashi says, compliment your personality, makes you feel more you, in a way is cathartic. Very cathartic. Because it unites you with yourself. It like you bond with yourself. You are connected with yourself, and that makes you feel more complete, right? So there's beauty to that, you know. You just feel like cathartic. It's freeing. You embrace yourself fully for who you are, you know, emotionally. And the clothes that express that state of mind and emotion, well, and if you embrace them as well, like I said, they might not be the best thing suited for the body, but for the soul. That's cathartic. Heartbreak Hotel. I'm a bit of an introvert. I like wearing interesting things that are conversation starters and icebreakers. I'm terrible at just walking up to people and speaking. That's fine too. We all have our moments and periods, you know, when you're like more extrovert, more introvert. I had a phase I was extremely extrovert. Guess what I was wearing? Jeremy Scott most of the time for Adidas. Talk about a conversation starter. But the teddy bear sneakers, the panda sneakers, constantly, everywhere I went, talk. And then I was done. And I retired that style for me. Oh, roast no, okay, no cheese. We can roast marshmallows in my front room of the fireplace, on the fireplace. Loves it. I do love savory stuff more than sweet, though. So the cheese is kind of great. Well, you can also take a pill, against lactose situation. Something that settles your soul, that cozy warm hug you can give yourself from a beautiful object, candle, bubble bath, scent, like coming home to you. Yes, that's exactly that. It doesn't have to be clothes. It can be a book. It can be a perfume. It can be a coffee. It can be looking at a sunset. It doesn't even have to be an object that you have to pay for. It can be literally an emotion you feel. Again, here we go again with Coco. She always said the best things in life are free. Second best are very expensive. She was right there again. That's what she was talking about when she said that. I love chunky, comfortable sweaters. They make me feel cozy. Hi, Pao. Happy New Year. Louis says, I get too hot. I need some type of cotton for my top part of the body, or maybe I need polyester to sweat the fat off. Well, let's go shopping. Well, you can't sweat the fat off. That you would be losing water, but not fat. So, but really, really good wool or good cashmere doesn't make you sweat. It's breathable. So it keeps you warm in winter, keeps you cool in summer. That's why it's really, really interesting when you start wearing cashmere undergarments. It's a life changer. Miki says, also experimenting with clothes helps you to understand yourself better. Yes. And having that freedom to not be afraid, to experiment with clothes, to find yourself, so important. So important. My point is, I would love, love, love to geek out fashion history with you. Thank you, Corey. It would be amazing. And I would eat the cheese. I repeat. I would. Art Style said, let me guess. Today you wear the cardigan and the camouflage sweater because you feel sexy. I agree on that. It suits you so well. Okay, Art Style. So, no, you guessed wrong. It doesn't make me feel sexy. It makes me feel nostalgic. It makes me feel a certain form of sadness, because it makes me think of all the wonderful people we have lost and talent that is no longer there, and makes me feel like we're living we're living on borrowed time, but off of kind of a memory of what once was. And so no, you see what I mean? That's how I see also perfumes and fashion. I don't think I don't feel sexy at all. And when I wear this piece, I feel nostalgic, sad in a good way. It makes me think. Nay, I really see why you love 1984. George Orwell, baby. Crackers and different meats with fruit. Those are my charcuterie boards, since I can't have dairy either. Loves it. Marcus says, just looking at my small perfume collection makes me happy. The simple things. Oh, for sure. Yeah, me too. Love it. Chizzes, his cardigan pink, his t-shirt brown. Corey says, Pow, yep, I grew up with European family. It was a regular dinner for us. Oh, the chiz. Yeah, it makes you feel home inside. Yeah. His pants are black and white. The ground hit the ground. Okay, chiz. Louis says, Vivienne gave the freedom to experiment with my style. Before, I was so scared to wear things I liked. I was dressing for others, not for myself. It's a huge cathartic moment and freeing moment when you realize, hold on a minute. When you really wake up and realize, hold on a minute, I am actually living for myself, not for others. I am wearing I'm choosing to wear these clothes in this style for myself, not for others. I'm choosing to wear this perfume for me, not for others. I'm choosing to eat this food for me, not for others. I believe you reach a much higher level of honesty with yourself once you've reached that level. And when you reach that honesty, you also come closer to being happy. You know. Corey says, I tend to dress very vintage 1930s, 40s. I have had people come up to me with tears in their eyes because I remind them of their grandmas, their moms, or their wives when they were young. The power of visuals, huh? Same with perfumes. You know, some perfumes bring you to tears when they also smell of a different age and time. Then he says, my perfume displayed on a mirror tray give me so much joy. I only ever use 1/4 of them. It just makes you feel at home, right? Zeitgeist says, Dacob, have you ever dealt with unrequited love, currently going through that? Oh, yeah. Oh, honey. Have I ever? Yes. Yes. I've also been objectified. I've been fetishized. I have been used. I have been thrown away like a rag. I have been rejected. I have been also loved unconditionally. But yeah. Kev says, I've never dressed for others and hence why I've always been alone. Kev, you're not alone. You got us. You're not alone. Marcus says, I'd say 90% of my perfumes are all recommended by you. Well, as long as you like them, Marcus, you have to like them. Not me. You have to like them. You dressed expressing your style, but then got whistles and sexy compliments and you felt it was cringe? Wait, did it ever happen to you that you dressed expressing your style? Yeah, when people objectify me or fetishize me. Yes, it happened. Shnashi says, well, but that's on them. They are projecting something onto me. That's not on me. Shnashi says, the depth I needed today. Here, darling. True autonomy, right, Lady Luce? Nay says, I remember all my most horrendous outfits and rarely am moved by a memory of my coolest outfits, lol. Well, I mean, what is cool? Like cool to you or what you perceive to be cool to others? Cookie Monster says, my mother criticized everything about me from the clothes. I've since learned to accept myself and choose things that make me happy. I would always recommend doing that. But it takes some time to realize that, you know? Gosh, get a life. Do tell. He is a vampire. He has lived all kinds of love. Ain't that the truth? May says, dressing sexy now makes me feel physically uncomfortable. It's so interesting how things change and we go through phases. Yeah, been there completely. Complete. Oh, okay, Marcus, I'm glad you like them. Sylvia says, did you review Cristallo de Parfum in the pre-show? No, not yet. Not yet, but soon. No to me, lol. Like, I just remember the outfits more where I was like, what happened here? Oh, okay, got it. Like, well, what was I doing? What was I thinking? Amy says, I always hated attention by men, so I never wore clothing that was sexy or revealing. So you were wearing clothes as a shield. To hide. Your true identity. Rather than, yeah, there you go. And that's sad. But that's the world we live in. That's what you needed to do to feel safe. That's the sick world we live in, you see, where you can't be yourself. So you got to be frustrated and you got to mimic something, and comfort is gone. Why? Because it's not your identity anymore. Marina says to Selena, we all have our thing. What makes us happy? My mom is 101 years old and wears her jewelry every day. She's practically bedridden, but it makes her smile. Same thing, different addiction. That's gonna be me if I live that long. Another 100. I mean, after my 237. I will probably pass away clutching my pearls, my glass pearls, and ring and bracelets and stuff. Chizza says hiding is safest. Yes, but it's not necessarily the healthiest. I'm not saying get out of your comfort zone and don't be safe. No, I would never say that. But if the environment you live in forces you to constantly hide and never allows you to be yourself, then you have to do everything in your power, in my opinion, to change environment, to move somewhere else. Because long term, that poisons you. Because you forget about yourself completely. It disintegrates you. Nay says, my size hasn't changed, but I buy bigger and bigger clothes to accommodate movement and feel safe and protected. Me too. The psychology behind clothing is so compelling. It really is. Yeah. Yeah, Selena, I agree. For fine jewelry, cost per wear, best. Better than with clothes. Definitely. I love the wolf whistle every once in a while, Corey says, but you can tell the slimes from the good ones. Mm-hmm. I don't know if a freestanding hood. No, I don't know if it. I don't think it exists. I mean, I can kind of imagine what you mean by it. Like now that I'm reading it all spelled out together, but I don't think it exists. I don't know. I would have to look it up. I dress for me now that I'm older. Yeah, I think also the older we get, like the more, the more wise we become in a way, because the less we kind of care about what other people think, which has its good sides. It has its pros and cons, but and you have to hide your wealth. Yeah, sometimes, most of the times, especially nowadays. One of the best parts of getting older is not giving a rat's ass what other people think. I'm only 46, but my give a shit meter is fine tuned. Yeah, I mean, you realize, time is ticking. It's not like we got a ton of time left, and it's like, okay, so I'm gonna spend whatever time I have left giving a total shit only about what total strangers think of me. Really? Is that how I want to spend my time? You realize, like, no, not anymore. Cookie Monster, unfortunate events in people's past make them dress to be invisible or unattractive to stay safe. Yes, completely. Yeah. But also those type of traumas, one can work on them, when one is ready, with the right guidance, the right help, one can work to heal. Funny thing is, for me, way back, I was young, I wore to express, but get whistles, which makes me cringe. But I ran to androgyny fashion to feel safe, loved a polo with a tie way back. Fascinating, how clothes are such a tool. Can be a weapon, but can also be medicine, can be an antidote, can be a poison. I miss my art school days. I could wear literally whatever I wanted or as little as I wanted and never felt uncomfortable or felt bad vibes from anyone. But that's, again, the environment. That's, again, the environment. That 40 mark is a beast, says Heartbreak Hotel. The amount of Fs I don't give is amazing. Yeah. Nay says, but it was a very small school. Tipa says, a good scarf goes a long way to dress up a boring outfit. Oh, Amy, thank you so much, my love.
Amy donated $50. Happy New Year.
Clothing, whatever we wear. It doesn't matter because people always stare. When they stare, should we care? It doesn't matter because you're still there. So, no matter how much they stare, you're still gonna be there. Stand in your ground. Proud and sound. Hit it, Bubbles. There you go. We'll go. Nay says, oh, I got whistled at today. I hate that. It's so gross. Yeah. It can be weird. Legendary Legend wanted to wet the tip first. Oh, honey, we always wet. So anyway, I hope you've enjoyed today's live stream. We were cathartic. Our first live stream of the year. We went there. And then some. I hope you had fun. I hope you all enjoyed. For all our new Tier 1 members, you got all the emojis? Let's hit the we'll go. We went for it, T-Pal. We'll go. Coming up, we're going to thank the mods after that. Hit it, Bubbles. Oh, hey, Gummy. Didn't see you before. Happy New Year. Hey, Tanisha. Happy New Year. And it is the new year. I wanted to begin with the we'll go because like after this conversation, what can we say but we'll go. And now that we've switched, now we can celebrate the mods. We got the mods in the new year. They've all made it. The mods have survived 2023. They have survived in the Fashion Bunker in 2023, and the mods are with us in 2024. So thank you, mods, for surviving yet another year in this crazy bunker and for being with us, keeping us safe also in 2024. I was going to say 2025. We're going to do Tanisha's gifted memberships right after this. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the Fashion Bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Maria. Bubbles loves you.
Thank you, mods. Tanisha gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Aperol Spritz J was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Anna Christina was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Who's next? Oh, the Renegade Realtor was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Rich Kidding was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Ellie was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Welcome to all the new members. And now that you are new members, you get to use the exclusive emojis. And the next emoji we're going to use is going to be the Living Ferret. And the Living Ferret is the pink ferret. And the pink ferret also has a song to sing. T-Pal says, welcome new bunker members. Happy New Year to y'all. Y'all. And we're Living Ferret. Hit it, Bublé.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Faking it. Well, Living Ferret, the plastic, fantastic. Also, yeah, after we're living ferret, we're also dying ferret because that's life. You live a little, you die a little. So, the green ones. There you go. Linda already got the green ones. Diane Ferret. Hit it, Bublé.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Clutching My Pearl is a very telenovela. Oh, Rosanna Navarro.
Rosanna Navarro donated $10. A strongly blessed 2024 for Dacob in the fashion bunkers. Sparkles.
And for you too, Rosanna. Thank you so much, sweetie. Just a tip, just a tip. Strong and blessed tip. May we all have a strong and blessed tip this year. Oh my God, the innuendos. Hit it, Bubbles. Yeah, it's a magic wand at this point, not even a crop anymore. The poverty. We live a little, we die forever. Well, we also live forever. If you think about it, it's all the same, really. Lube that tip. Marcus, it's raw. The tip is raw. Cha. Oh, Cha, speaking of Cha, there you go. Oh, he's back, and he's not Predator Baby Yoda today. He's very much visible. So, Baby Yoda, now that you've made it through 2023. What do you mean you didn't make it through 2023? It's literally 2024. What? Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Interesting. So Baby Yoda just told me that for him, the years don't pass like for us. So he did not have New Year's Eve. It's not 2024 for him. It's like 5,060 something. So okay, well, you know what? Cha. All right. Well, oh, look, Baby Yoda. Look, Teresa.
Teresa McGuire donated $50. Great stream.
Thank you so much, Terry. Baby Yoda, you want to do the little thing? Hold on. How we do this, Baby Yoda? Gotta take the... Oh. All right, Baby Yoda. Baby... Okay, this one's for Terry. Let's do the cha-cha-cha song for Terry. This one's for you, Terry. Hit it, Bubbles.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
Papa Terry, Papa Terry. Whee! Yay, baby, yo. Baby, yo, whee! And he gone. Well, there you go. Where'd he go? Baby Yoda. Frick. That was for you, Terry. Thank you so much. He just... What did he say? 5,038 years something? I mean, he's living definitely on another planet. Even though he's with us. Sometimes I ask myself when he's meditating, I'm like, Baby Yoda, what's up, girl? And then, like, silence. 3 days pass. We're having dinner. And out of the blue, Baby Yoda says, oh, nothing. I'm just eating. I'm like, yeah, I see that. I just made us dinner. He's like, well, you asked me, like, what's up, girl? I'm like, I asked you that 3 days ago. That's Baby Yoda for you. I mean, you never know. Gloria, he ran with the crop. Yeah. Thank you, Dacob, for a great philosophical talk. Yet again, you amaze me each and every time I watch. Oh, you guys. Too kind. Thank you. I hope you had fun. Like I said, I know sometimes we go, super funny, crazy conversations, but then we go really deep. But that's the Fashion Bunker. We have all of these, layers. We never take ourselves too seriously, obviously. Our emotions are always honest and true. Emotions can go deep, can be also superficial. But we're starting a new year, and it's starting in the way it's start. You know, you can't just fake emotions. I can't. You know, I felt like after New Year's Eve, there's always this stupid hope that somehow, I don't know if it's consumer society that makes us feel this, or if we're triggered by this mass hysteria of like thinking like after midnight on the 31st of December, like all our problems are solved, everything is over, new beginning. And then like we always fall for it. I do. Every single year, I'm dumb enough to like be like, oh my God, yay. And then, of course, I wake up the next morning, 1st of January, or the next afternoon if I'm drunk. And then I wake up and I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, I was tricked again because nothing changed. Why do we fall for this every single time? Thank you, Terry. Thank you so much, my loves. Yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your weekend too, sweetie. But Jesus says, from just the tip to all the way in, it's the fashion bunker. You best believe Jesus. Jesus the booby has spoken. Gosh, God Alive says, we realize that we're more alike than we are different. And that's why I love this place so much, because it's exactly what happens. We come from so many different perspectives, but we kind of all veer towards the same central position and goal, and that center being literally human nature. At our core, we really all have the same basic needs. You know, we need love. We want to be understood. We need to be understood. It's in our nature. We are social creatures. It's in our nature to also belong, to feel like we belong somewhere. These are our basic needs. Of course, we also need food and shelter, a roof above our heads. But within this virtual media where we meet, all that we can achieve together here is that emotional level, you know, of feeling like we understand each other, like we belong, that we're understood, compassion, empathy. Like those are basic needs, you guys. Those are not exceptional first world concepts. We're talking the basics, you know. And because we're so honest and really to the point here, we meet those criteria quite often. And that's the beauty of this place. And it's, believe it or not really easy to find such a beautiful community like ours on the internet, because it's usually trash everywhere you go, you know? So thank you guys for that. I'm looking forward to a new year with you. 2024, baby. Looking difficult, but looking manageable. And I am being very, very careful here. You know what I mean? I don't want to like start the year saying, yeah, it's going to be amazing. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know? And then like, oh, and then like 2 months in, we're like, oh, damn. So I am being cautiously optimistic because I'd rather keep our expectations low and then be pleasantly surprised later than starting off with these ginormous expectations at the beginning and then to be devastated and disappointed to the point of no return later. You know, let's be cautiously optimistic, I want to say. I think it's a healthy approach, you know? And then we see, and then we see, you know what I mean? Love you too, Andy. And we see where it gets us. We keep it cautiously optimistic. Just saying, you know, that's the fashion bunker, folks. Love you loads. Thank you for letting us be vulnerable and feeling heard. Oh, Shinashi, always. It's literally the basics. Seriously, we can throw shade, we can be funny, we can do the gossip. That's all cute. But when it all boils down to the nitty-gritty, it's these conversations that are important where you're like, okay, you know what? Empathy. Listening. Just being there. Spending time together. Time is precious. We don't have much time. Life is short. So, when we choose to spend this time together, I understand how much of an effort it is for you guys. I hope you understand how much of an effort it is for me too. But we gain something out of this. We enrich each other emotionally, intellectually out of this, because the conversations we have, yes, like Shunashi said, it makes us feel heard, not hurt, heard. Listen, heard. And it also allows us to learn to listen what others have to say and what others need. That's what empathy is about. You never know where the person is coming from. But trust you me, each and every single one of us has a shitload of luggage to carry. Okay, we're schlepping those suitcases, so you never know. Somebody might have a bad day. They're being all cranky in the chats, and don't be too quick to judge. You don't know what's really going on in that person's life. You know what I mean? Cautiously optimistic. I think really the only honest New Year's resolution we can really have is that one. The one that we can honestly kind of really follow up with or follow through. That's the New Year's resolution, I think, is to be cautiously optimistic. Period. Period. You are the best, Dacob. Oh, Terry, you're the best. You are like a best friend. Love you. Love you too, sweetie. This is a safe space for me, Dacob. Thank you. Thank you, Cookie. Well, listen, Linda, says Jesus. And just like that, we still don't know who Paolo is. But listen, Linda, we're going to find out. Love you loads. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Hope to see you all on Wednesday. And until then, be safe, stay warm, be cutesy to yourself, love yourself, and never give up on love. Bye.